Can we have one more? Okay, Steve, what's your name? What's your name? Alec, applause for Alec. And Robin, applause for Robin.
Welcome back to Amsterdam, Netherlands on this fourth and final day of pool play. Hey, the first day of action was crazy, right? We saw Pool D, their quarterfinalists decided in the women's tournament. Russia and Italy advancing. On the men's side, we saw Group C, France and Slovenia secure quarterfinal spots. Now, only one pool remains to be decided on the men's and women's side. Pool B for the women, Pool A for the men. 10 more games to go. We're going to find out exactly who it's going to be. But this is how it looks heading into the second half stretch. USA, Team USA, led by Robbie Hummel. Day two's leading scorer, leading that group. And how about the reigning champs, four-time gold medalist Serbia in a tie for second at 1-1. Meantime, on the ladies' side, two top dogs, Australia, unbeaten, 16-game win streak. Can they keep it going? The French team may have something to say about that, as they'll have a big clash here on this fourth day. 2-0 France and 2-0 Australia. That's on deck for later on this evening. Also a huge game for the Orange Lions on the men's side. Team USA. See if the Netherlands can secure their spot in the quarterfinals. As, you know, a lot of people are wondering, Serbia, will they be eliminated? Well, they got a couple of games here that they're expected to win today. Against Turkey, they'll start things off, and then Serbia will wrap up against South Korea. Team USA lacing them up against South Korea first before they get to that Netherlands matchup. So it's going to get very interesting as the day wears on here from Museum Plain in Amsterdam, Netherlands. So enough talking. It's time to get to that action, boss. First two teams on deck. Men start us off in Pool A. It's the four-time gold medalist, Team Serbia. They're led out by the world #1. Some people call him the GOAT. Bah. I know it's a sheep, but you get the point. Don't goats and sheep make the same sound? I don't know. I do know Dushan Bullet is out. He's ready to go. Team's leading scorer through the first couple of games of pool play, which they split. 14 points for him. He's joined by Dejan Majstorovic, the Maestro, Marko Savic, and Mihailo Vasic, representing the national team for the first time. Looking for his first gold medal after his teammate, at least on the pro circuit, Stefan Stojicic, was able to get one in Manila last year with this same Serbian core. So now Turkey comes out, and Turkey did struggle to get to this point in the tournament. They suffered a 10-point loss to South Korea, and also another loss on day two to put them in a tough position heading into the fourth day. They lost to Team USA, only managed 3 points in that game. It was a 22-3 beatdown. So now they'll meet the team that USA also beat, Team Serbia. You're not accustomed to seeing them lose. They had a 15-game win streak, and they had it snapped by Team USA. They were able to bounce back against the Dutch hosts, obviously, 18-14. But Serbia could face elimination. We'll have to see how things go down. They are the heavy favorites in this one. Dushan Bullet, 3-time World Cup MVP, 4-time gold medalist, #1 in the world. Getting the shots up, getting warmed up, clearing his head, and getting ready to perform here on the 3x3 stage. Anil Ugur probably going to draw that assignment from time to time. Gets caught in a switch. We get to know Dusan Bullet up close and personal today. So it's time to get to it. Serbia in an all-white. They don't come in with a clean record. Something that you just don't normally see. But teams get smarter and develop their own strategies. The reigning champs with the bullseye already on their back. It becomes that much bigger when people smell blood and they say, oh, maybe we can beat this team. So this one's off and running. Sahin, top scorer for Turkey. That's hot. He takes it. Foul on Serbia. Dusan trying to poke it away. Ugur trying to go baseline. Savage got a hand on it. Hot. Nowhere to go. D'd up, lost it. Got it back in time, but doesn't get it up in time. So a shot clock violation for a Turkey team that has really struggled to manufacture some offense. As I mentioned, 3 points against Team USA. Here's Mr. Bulletproof, pulling the trigger, front rimmed it. Dusan hanging, not hitting. The maestro though, he recovers the rebound. Dusan trying to stick with it. He can't get the tip to go. Hot, cookies took. Savage over to Dusan. Here's Bullet, stepping through, but he's fouled before the shot attempt. So Mihailo Vasic starts the possession. He gets it back. He elevates. And one. Take a look back. Vasic just trying to develop some chemistry with these other 3 Serbians. Normally doing battle with these other 3 Serbians on the Pro Tour. Lehman and Novi side go at it, but now he's trying to help the cause of his fellow countrymen. As Dusan gets the steal, Savage. Oh, offensive foul. Vasic whistle for it. Vasic had a couple of fouls yesterday that he would have liked to have back, but he more than makes up for it with his dominance on the boards, his defensive presence, and he's a monster in the post. Just trying to find his way with this team. Hot. Drops it off to Ugur. Ugur cruising to the cup with Dusan Bullet on the ground, watching. Meantime, Turkey just watched one of the best marksmen in the game miss a wide open 2. That's not going to happen too much. Hot. Testing the temperature of this Serbian defense. And he misses the crib. Vasic snatches the rebound. There's Bullet. Double dared him. And he misses. Oh, nice shot. Zinkaya. Maestro. Foul red. 3 on Turkey, couple on Serbia. 2-2 game. Bullet out. Zinkaya also out. Maestro. Savage. Open sesame. Access granted. 2-piece puts Serbia up by 4. Vasic going to the cup, lays it up. See if Turkey can respond here. Oh, Sahin doing his dance. Nice up fake past Savage. And Marco trying to get it down low to Vasic. And a hold is called on Turkey, who are in foul trouble here early. You knew that Serbia would come out and put the pressure on them. That is exactly what they've done. 4 fouls in 2.5 minutes of play. 7 puts you in a penalty. Savage shooting again. That time he's a little short on the J. Defending. He's Good D. Stays disciplined. Hot though. Stays with it. And rolls around for good measure. And then goes down. Maestro, back-to-back misses from long range. Wide open. Patient. Gets the hand in there. Swipes it. Quickly down. Simple as ABC, 1, 2, 3. That's how Serbia makes it look sometimes. 6-3 game. Oh, Dusan got crossed. And Sahin couldn't hit it. Bullet. Over to Savage, back to Bullet. This is like a practice game for Serbia. They just kind of toying with their prey, it looks like. Savage, Dusan missed it. Now he gets it to the Maestro. And there's some string music for you. That'll get you in the mood. 8-3. 5-point lead for the Serbians. Maestro tips it out to Dusan. Sahin called for the foul, which are out of bounds off of him. No foul call. 11 seconds will be left on the shot clock for Serbia when they come out of this break. So far, they've been breaking off Turkey. Heavy favorites in this one. If they get a win, they'll move to 2-1. A very competitive group. We knew it coming into this competition. Pool A for the men was absolutely insane with Team USA and Netherlands. It's going to be a really good squad. Not to leave out South Korea too, but from those 3 teams, highest ranked teams, it was going to be a very good team that was not going to make it. One of those teams that don't make it could be Serbia. We'll see. Sahin floating. 8-4. Savage. All by himself. I finally sung that as well as I wanted to sing it. Props to me. 10-4. Oh, Bullet. Oh, behind the back. He put on his fancy pants, but it ends up leading to Savage. He knows what to do with it. Cash. 12-4. 8-point lead for Serbia. I'm not sure what Turkey was doing on that possession. But look again at Dusan's pass, which wasn't really on the mark, but it ended up working out for Serbia. Maestro, Vasic. Oh, missed it, point blank. Got out of bounds, good shield from the Maestro. Earns the possession for Serbia, who, in case you didn't know, have won gold at the World Cup 4 times. 2012, 2016, 2017, and 18. Only time they didn't take gold was when they took silver in 2014. Dusan Bullet's been there for every single one of them. He misses the layup. He wanted the foul. Hot with the fake. Sahin straight on shot. These goes and way off. In a 12-4 game, it stands 4:40 remaining in this one. Nice pass to the Maestro. Easy, breezy, and 1. 3x3 hoops coming at you. Just in front of the Rijksmuseum, in between the Rijks and the Van Gogh. Second trip here to Amsterdam in terms of national competitions. Hosted a magnificent Europe Cup a couple of years ago. Ten-point lead for Serbia. I know that it was a great Europe Cup because I was there. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Sahin, after the tech, getting a little bit too mouthy with the refs, is Serbia. So Sahin will get a chance at the stripe and possession for his squad. And And Sahin knocks it down. Gur is good. He's making his national team debut. Ugur is the only player on Turkey's team with experience out on the national circuit. He's represented Turkey at the Europe Cup qualifiers. Oh, Sahin, quick crossover down to Ugur. Foul on the floor. It's foul number 4 on Serbia. Turkey with 5. 5 points, 5 fouls. 14 points for Serbia, 4 fouls. 4:12 to go in this game. Oh, pass deflected. The Serbian surgeon dissects him with a laser pass down low. Look again. Tell you, that ball doesn't even stay in his hand for a second. Always looking to make the right play. Sahin, that is unleashed and missed and hot. Still was able to get it go. Savage from the left wing. Too much sauce on it. Maestro says, give me that. 10-point game. Sahin got Vasic in the air. Missed way to the right. Now Vasic says, come on into my house. I'll show you how to do it. He gets the easy score. Vasic out to Savage. Savage down to Maestro. Maestro, drop step. Off the glass, it's kissed. 18-6. This one likely to end before the limit with 3 minutes to play. That one was not cleared by Hot. Another look at the Vasic score. Great patience on the inside from the big man. Vasic's top rebounder on the Pro Tour. Definitely one of the more dominant players. Something you might not know about Mihailo Vasic. He studied psychology and played basketball at the University of New Haven. It's a Division II college in the U.S. And again, making his debut with the 3x3 national team. Replacing the injured Stefan Stojicic just 1 week before the World Cup. Dusan is down. No problem, though. Vasic goes to the teeth of the D like dental floss. And he's right to the rack to make it a 19-6 game. Ugur making it look more respectable. With a lazy pass out. Savage to Bullet. Ugur giving a look at the 2. He misses it. Out of bounds to Red. 2:49 left. It's been all Serbia all game long. Hey, when they coming in after a loss for Serbia is like waking up on the wrong side of the bed for them. They are normally not in a good mood, and that normally does not mean good things for whoever they facing. And just look at the score, you'll see what I mean. It's 20-9. Nice pass though. That was hot from Hot. But ain't nobody hotter than Serbia right now in this game. 22-10. They make easy work of Turkey, who dropped to 0-3. Their tournament ends, even though they do have one more game left. Their tournament, in terms of their hopes of getting to the medal rounds, are officially over with. Serbia, meantime, moves to 2-1. As we move it over to Annie O'Shea, who's standing by courtside, talking to Dejan Majstorovic. Just you got to look at that 2-piece from the corner. Great contributor in the win. Annie, it's on you.
Dejan, the tournament didn't start out so good for Team Serbia. You lost to Team USA, but now 2 wins.
Yeah, we started the tournament a little bit slow. USA beat us, they was better, they deserve it. Now we have 2 wins. We need to have one more win and to expect the USA beat Netherlands and to make the quarterfinal.
And can you speak a little bit about the new member of your team, Mihailo Vasic, who's first time representing Serbia?
Vasic is an amazing player. He's one of the best players in Team Liman. He's a great under basket, he's a great in rebounding, very good in defense, so he's very good for our team.
Well, great job today and good luck in the next game.
Thank you very much.
He told no lies. All truth from the maestro. Talking about the addition of Mihailo Vasic to this team. Yeah, he can score, he can defend, and he can rebound. What more could you ask for? Not a whole lot better Serbia could have done in that game as they put it to Turkey, 22-10. They put them on a cooker. 12-point victory. Start this second half of the day, our third session. So the men do the honors of getting us going. The ladies will be up next, Japan and Australia, as the Australians will look to remain unbeaten and extend their win streak to 17 in a row. Australian men, they just missed out on an opportunity to get to the quarterfinals yesterday, so the only hope for the Australians lies with the ladies. So we'll see what happens. That game slated to start 16:25. So we're just under 10 minutes away from getting that one started. So 16:25, Japan, Australia on deck. Keep it here.
So I got these t-shirts. Who wants a shirt? Who wants a shirt? Show your best moves. What? What? I do the same thing to my own son. You gotta earn everything. Max, you ready? Like, nah, dude, I'm not gonna do it, man. You got no choice. There's no way back. You don't block the way out. Max, hey, give Max a hand. Go, Max, go. He rather shoots a basketball. Okay, that's a real basketball player. Okay, give him a basketball. An applause for Max. All right. Okay, Max. Well, the game is called Whenever You Score, I Give You the Shirt. Okay? Go ahead. Ooh. Hey, he needs some support. He needs some energy. Let's go. Let's go, Max. No. No shot clock violation. That doesn't count. You get another 12 seconds. Hey, you got to learn how to play for real. No. Check the ball. Check the ball. Go. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. Don't be so stressed out, you know? Don't let me stress you. Okay, you ready? Checking the ball. Defense. Go. 12. Who told him to do that? All right, man. Okay, check. I'm ready now. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Max, give me the ball. Good job. Put your hand in the air like this. An applause for Max. And all you gotta do now to get the shirt, give me a high five. Nope. Life is tough. An applause for Max, ladies and gentlemen. Good job.
Well done, Max. Well done, Vinro. En weer echt kindervrienden. On our way for the next match. We will switch to the women's competition for the game between Japan and Australia. Are there any fans for Japan out here?
Hey, my man, hold on, my man. That's my man. Look. He's getting ready for the game. Japan in the building. That's what we're talking about. And you know what's nice? Yesterday, he was in between all the fans from Poland. And that's basketball. That's love. And that's amazing. Okay. And then the fans
It really is amazing, of course. Now, once again, a warm welcome to all the fans from Japan. Yuko so Nihon.
Who's playing now your boss?
And of course, well, hold on. Let's go also. Where are the fans of Team Australia?
All right, let's get it on. It's time to get back to the action. Team Australia and Team Japan. Now, Japan, talented squad. They do have only one player remaining from the Asia Cup roster that took a bronze medal here in 2019. That would be Minami Iju, the first player out representing Japan. And the other three looking to get a medal out here themselves, but they have not put themselves in the best position. Let's be honest, 0-2. But some close losses for Japan, emotional losses. You see Stephanie Mawuli come out with her squad. She's joined by Miwa Kirabayashi, the team's leading scorer with 11 points, as well as Kiho Miyashita. They had a 2-point loss to France, and then followed that up with a 2-point loss to Switzerland. That they had in their grasp, but the Swiss came from behind and took it. Nobody's been able to take nothing from the Australians yet. They are on a 16-game win streak and looking for some more. We got Beck Cole. They got Alice Kunik. They got Keely Frolin. And they got Maddie Garrett. Balanced team. Cole, the leading scorer after 2 pool play games. 14 for her. Kunik right behind her. So the besties combo combined for 26 big ones for Team Australia. The green and gold. They've been on a hell of a run. Started with the World Cup with the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico. They went undefeated en route to winning that thing. From there, they went on to Changsha, China, and made easy work of the competition en route to a gold medal. And then after that, they made history as the women's series first ever winner on the first stop in Chengdu. So they've again put together a pretty dang on good body of work. There's Beck Cole, emerging 3x3 star. She's not only electric on the court, but electric in front of the camera. Check out her IG account. She wants to get some pub for her IG. I'm gonna hook you up, Beck Cole, at Rebecca J. Cole. Both teams huddling up, ready to roll. Sneakers laced tight. Australia looking to remain unbeaten. And again, a win here will secure their spot in the quarterfinals. Japan on the attack first. Miyashita sticking with it down low. Australia no strangers to Japan. They beat them at the World Cup 2017 pool phase as well as the Asia Cup 2018. But Japan strike first with a big 2-ball as well as the Asia Cup third place game. 2018, where Australia took that bronze. They're on the board. Take another look. Crazy shot. Iju got game. 9:20. So just 40 seconds into this game here. Mawuli. That's where Beck Cole hangs her hat on. She's a defensive specialist. OG got to her spot, drop step, but did not get the score. Maddie Garrett is out. You see that protective mask over her face. She can thank her teammate for that. They were just practicing hard and had a little face-to-face collision. And broke her nose. Hasn't thrown a playoff. There's Keeley streaking in, pulling Australia within 1. Japan, one of the teams that Australia had to go through en route to winning that women's series in Chengdu. Stick to the script. They might be victorious again, but Iju, she might have something to say about that. Iju with the mid-range J. Foul on White. So Maddie's back in. Garrett coming in, 9 points. Looking for some more. Her J, though, just slightly off target, out of bounds. Heartbreaking loss for the men's team yesterday. After a really hard-fought tournament. Had a chance to maybe sneak into the quarterfinals, but the ladies are the only representatives now. As Iju gets to the cup. And Japan out to a 3-point advantage. Keeling. The scoop attempt comes up empty, quickly cleared. Miyashita. Iju working on Beck Cole. Cole gets a hand in there on it. Now the rock is in Cole's hands. Cole D'd up. So Japan coming out with the right amount of intensity here to match up against this dominant Australia team. Iju guarding Cole, MVP of the Asia Cup 2019. Oh, nice fake on the pass. Got a good look at the layup, but missed it. Miyashita. Mawuli over to Iju. Iju shoots the 2. Our ball. 7:41 left. We're now just over 2 minutes into this game. It's still very early. Cole, Kunik takes a bump, and Mawuli denies access to the paint. Cole, wide open. Wet. 5-4 game. The men's team cheering the girls on. Tom Wright, Greg Heyer, Andrew Steele. They like that. Cole usually a driver, right on cue. Now Cole working on Iju. Cross, sauce, which flavor you want. 1 point game. Miyashita, 3 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Keely Frawley, Babu. That defense on the inside, tougher than overcooked steak. Look again. So even when it looks like you're beat, you got those long arms. Oh, that was a heads-up play by the cameraman. Let me show the little extra promotion there, that 3x3 ball. Somebody get that man a raise. You're watching the 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Cup, the 6th edition. Miyashita misses, but followed the shot. Oh, Kirabayashi. Beat up. Keely. Kunik. Bump in the bucket. AKA and one. OG. She's played on this stage before. Not here in Amsterdam. 3x3, but at the World Cup 2012. She got a bronze medal. She wants one a little bit more shiny. And something that rhymes with old. Cole fading away and knocking down the shot. Iju! FaceTime! Oh, but Cole, she's unfazed. And she gets the score to make it a 10-7 game. Kirabayashi. Oh, tough bucket over Keely. Kirabayashi again, the leading scorer out of, after a couple of games for Japan with 11 to lead the way coming in. Oh, Cole put on the break. Kirabayashi was still running to the goal. She didn't capitalize though. Now Iju. She puts another one up. This one is well off the mark. So a 2-point lead for Australia. 5:44 left on the game clock. Kunik left wide open. Air ball. Mawuli setting up shop. She gets it to Miyashita. Nice stop and pop. Now Kunik. Oh, step. She didn't clear it. So you got to get beyond that 2-point arc, in case you didn't know. Before you commence play, Kunik did not do that. Mawuli. It's a no-fly zone. You ain't heard? Keely hitting the block button. No, ma'am. Mawuli had a pretty sick block day before yesterday. Put her on our @FIBA 3x3 Twitter account. Like how I just threw that plug in there like that. @FIBA 3x3. I think she even used the hashtag WC. One-point lead for Australia. In the driver's seat. Group B, the last group to be decided before the quarterfinals are set. On the ladies' side, we got to decide Group A for the men. EU to the hoop. 10 up. Kunik. So tough. So tough. Just a bucket. Another look at EU using that left. Finish with either hand. Likes to go left though. She couldn't leave Cole, but she was able to draw the foul on Beck. And she was in the process of shooting, so EU will shoot one. Again, the only remaining player from the bronze medal team, the Asia Cup this year. Now Kunik. Oh, she's going off, and it's all right. This is her life. Oh, EU crossed her, but didn't sauce her. So Beck Cole, she goes to work on EU. Missed it just barely. Nice entry pass, Kurabayashi. She knows what to do with the package. Delivers it, a dozen apiece. Japan threatening Australia's 16-game win streak. Shout out to our MC Vin. He got it lit up in here. He even had me laughing a few times. Funny dude, man. Like him a lot. Kurabayashi banging with Keeley. Keeley, that's her third block in the game. She has been spectacular on the defensive end. Keeley makes her return to the big stage. Didn't participate with the team that won gold at the Asia Cup this year, but Keeley was a part of the Asia Cup squad in 2018 that took bronze. She also plays professionally in WNBL. And there's Kunik and Garrett and Cole. So after a brief break, give you a look at a few of the tasties in this one. And a great game. I don't think that 0-2 record for Japan is indicative of what type of team they are. I've said it. They lost 22-20 to Switzerland in an absolute heartbreaker to close day 2. And prior to that, they lost to France in another 2-point heartbreaker, 16-14. So they've competed against some of the top competition. France is right up there, and they've hung in the games. Just a couple of plays here or there down the stretch they haven't been able to convert. As Miyashita converts right there and gives Japan the 1-point lead. 3:31 on the clock. Beck Cole. And the Japanese fans feel like she might have got away with a carry there, but bucket is a bucket. No comment from me. EU. She couldn't get the hook to go. Garrett. Ooh. Too much heat on the pass over to Cole. So Japan will take over. Mawuli made her debut, her national team debut with the U23 World Cup in Xi'an, China last year. Played really well. Now the competition gets even tougher here at the senior level. And she's learning firsthand. She was almost distraught after that loss to Switzerland. Oh, the scoop-de-doop. Miyashita. Cole, cross, got in the paint. Didn't put enough on the shot. So now EU, She's working on Garrett. Mawuli locked up down low. And Iju stepped on the line. So the gals in green and gold will take over the rock. OG is out. Cole in with Garrett and Frolin. Garrett from Tulane. No ma'am. Now Iju. Oh, the cross, but Keeley with another block. She out here blocking like Legos. It's 4 by my count. Our team, though, trailing by 1. Now Kunik in her bag. Wild shot. Mawuli taking it right at OG. And Garrett, the pull-up miss. Keeley, give me that. That one caught on the floor. And both of these countries are 2 of the 9 that had both men and women representatives. Both men's teams are out of the competition, so it's solely up to the ladies in this one. Garrett couldn't find the mark on the mid-range jumper. So Iju, gotta be careful with that. You got a thief in front of you. Garrett makes things difficult. Two-point game. Mawuli, tough shot. Keeley making it as difficult as possible. Coming into that painted area. She takes it personal. She's the landlord in the paint. Kunik passed up on the mid-range. Instead, she splashes closer in. Australia within 1, but Japan still in front. And we got 1:25 and counting left in this one. Miyashita on the miss. Cole, Kunik setting the screen. Cole back out to Kunik. Kunik lets it fly. True, 2-piece. Australia's in front. Mawuli, big answer underneath. Strong bucket from the youngster. OG lost her footing, gets up. Cole, she got 2 seconds, got to get it up. Kunik does. And it's short, though. Bad possession there for Australia. 16 apiece. But Kunik with a big 2-hit there. And a savvy response from Mawuli. Mawuli, again, a young gun, only 20 years old. Get some great experience here playing at the highest level in 3x3. Here at the World Cup, Amsterdam. Yeah. We hope y'all having a ball. We hope it's as fun watching it at home as it is watching here in person. What a pool play session. It's still ongoing, obviously. Our last day of pool play. Can you imagine what the elimination rounds are going to be like? Oh, my goodness. 16 up, 34 seconds left. It is anybody's game. Will Australia's 16-game win streak stand, or will the Japanese snatch it from their hands? Kunik, same spot, different result. Iju, it's your world. Usually it's Cole world. She gives it up. Miyashita, change of direction. She's late in the shot clock. She shoots on Kunik. She misses. So we got 15 seconds left in the game. And I think Was that ruled off of Australia? I think that's going to be Japan ball. Yeah, white ball. So 16 up, 13 seconds left. 12 on the shot clock. If I'm Japan, you take what the defense gives you. It's going to be white ball. But it wouldn't be a bad decision for Japan to just use as much of the clock as you can. This way you eliminate Australia's opportunity to maybe hit you with a buzzer beater. So I was a little shocked to see Miyashita just go to the rack that quickly, but you know, you never know. Now it's Mawuli over to Iju. She got 6 seconds to work with. Iju, cross on Garrett, double cross. And they got locked up. That Australian defense was tighter than leggings. 16 up. We'll be going to OT. All right, so overtime rules. Get your pens and your papers out. Takes a little bit to get this explained. See if I can get it in enough time before we get this one going. So overtime rules, the way it goes. So the first team to score 2 points wins. I hope you got that. First team score 2 wins. Here's Cole. Garrett got the look, the 2. Oh, off the rim. So Garrett has taken off the protection, the mask. She said, I gotta see clearly. Garrett, same spot. This time, I can't stand the rain. It's Garrett. T-so buzzer beater in OT. Australia, unbeatable. 16 straight coming into this one. They win their 17th in a row. It took them OT to get it done, though, didn't it? Credit to Japan. They fall to 0-3. But a hard-fought game, 18-16 is how it ends as Australia continue to find ways to get it done. That moves them to 3-0 and into the quarterfinals. So they'll have a chance to not only win an Asia Cup gold as they've already done, but they got a chance to win a World Cup gold medal. They still got one more pool play game to go, but they start off with 3-0, and let's hear what they got to say about it. OG, Alice Kunik with Annie. Annie, take it away.
Alice, Australia still undefeated, but Japan didn't make it easy.
No, credit to them. They were super tough today. I thought we fought really hard. We stuck to our values. We stuck to the way we play as a team, and we got that really hard win.
You guys started at the World Cup qualifier, and now you're headed to the quarterfinals. What's the feeling on the team?
I mean, it's amazing. You know, I'm so proud of the girls. I'm so proud to play with this group and our supporting staff as well. You know, we just want to keep getting better every single game. There's obviously a few things we can improve after that game. And France is a really tough opponent, so we've got to really, step up to the plate one more time.
Can you speak a little bit about the vibe of the team? I follow you guys on Instagram, and it looks a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. I think everyone wants to be a part of this group, really. We just have fun. We really, make each other feel at home, feel like, we're part of a team. Everyone really surrounds each other, gets around each other, and just laugh a lot. I mean, life's not that serious, so just have a good time. We're playing basketball in Amsterdam with your best friends. What more could you want?
Nothing. Good luck in the next game.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yep. Always makes things a little bit more fun, Alice Kunik. But yeah, they are a really free-flowing bunch and great personalities. They don't shy away from the camera, and they don't shy away from any challenge either. The last 17 to step up have gone down. Australia, the business. They get it done against Japan. Japan might be one of the best 0-3 teams that I've seen. But yet and still, the results are the results. 3-0 Australia. Japan goes to 0-3. As I mentioned, they'll have one game left against Andorra. That will be inconsequential. This group will come down between this game with Australia and France. Australia will look to lock down the #1 spot. France also undefeated. They'll get Australia first before they get Switzerland. So that's it for a couple of games here in this third session, I should say, 3 of 4. We turn it back over to the men next. The undefeated Team USA, South Korea going toe-to-toe at 16:55. So that's about 5 minutes away. Just enough time for us to get a performance from our T-Mobile dance squad. Congratulations, Australia, 18-16 win over Japan. Next up, USA, South Korea, a couple of minutes. Shout out DJ Lass, giving us some of those heavy hitters, giving us something to dance to in between games. The break between the previous game and the next game is now over. It's time to get down to business yet again as the third session rolls right along. It's up to the men's. South Korea and Team USA. Here's the new face for you. New addition to the 3x3 national team. Canyon Berry, son of one of the top 50 players of all time. NBA Hall of Famer Rick Barry, brothers to Drew, John, and Brent. What's up, fellas, if y'all watching? Especially Drew and Brent. A couple of my former co-workers. There's another one of my co-workers, Robbie Hummer, a broadcast partner in the USA. He's joined by Damon Huffman, Brown's finest. Love Huffman's game, man. Tough, gritty, he can shoot the lights out. And Kareem, the drink, Maddox. This USA team served notice to the rest of the 3x3 world as they finally broke through, beating Serbia for the first time ever at the national stage, 21-16. Robbie Hummel leading the way for him, the former NBA Minnesota Timberwolves. 23 points, he led everybody through pool play on day 2. Now South Korea will hit the court. They come in after splitting their record. USA 2-0, but South Korea 1-1. Their win, 10-point victory over Turkey. Their loss, an 8-22 smacking at the hands of Netherlands. But they got a squad, and one of our top 10 players to watch here in the tournament was Min-Soo Park. He's the last of the 4 on the court. He's joined by Min-Soo Kim, Jin-Soo Park, and Shun Jung Lee. He's big man in the middle standing 205.
Okay, go back. Go overtime.
Ref Ed, Ref Vanessa, they're handling the duties in this one. Get ready to get this thing going. There's that Hummel dude I was telling you about. He got more game than EA. Stands 203, perfect. I mean, he's the ideal 3x3 size and skill set. Can shoot it, he can pass it, he's strong, can move his feet defensively. Great size, difficult to post him up. And the leading scorer from the groups in action today, 23 big ones for him as he led Team USA to a 2-0 record. And Min-Soo Park for South Korea. Siding guard, represented Gangnam at the 3x3 Pro Circuit. Named most spectacular player of the Utsunomiya Masters last year, Min-Soo.
How we communicate. Let's start from the very fucking beginning of this game.
He's performed
One, two, three.
with the light shining bright on him. It won't get brighter than the World Cup stage, my friend. What you gonna do against Team USA? South Korea starts with the rock. And it's on Lee. Elevates on Hummel. And he misses it. Here's Huffman. Over to Barry. Barry to Hummel. Fading. And missing short. Huffman got a hand on it. Hummel, Maddox, and Huffman. Part of a three-peat at the 3x3 USA Nationals. They dominated in that tournament, obviously, but have yet to win gold at the World Cup, ever. Kim, short on the shot. Maddox trying his luck from deep. And he misses. Huffman says, don't try it. He gets it down to Maddox, who elevates for the two-handed smash. And it's 1-1. Wow, foul on the floor. That's called on Maddox. Another look at the monster match. Kareem still got plenty of bounce and will dunk on you. Here's Barry as he buries it from beyond the two-point arc. Min-Soo. Oh, but look at the sequence. Maddox initially fooled, but he came back and hit the block button. He says, oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Look again. Barry stroking the long ball. But Maddox recovering after getting mixed up. Here's Huffman. He stops. He can't pop, though. Just missed it. Here's Kim working on Barry. Barry staying sound defensively. That's just a good score on the offensive end. Huffman, quick to the left, going right. That one's tipped. He saves it. They got 6 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Here's Canyon. Talked about Canyon's family history and all the success, and obviously the NBA lineage. Canyon also plays for the Iowa Wolves of the NBA G League. He's also represented on a couple of NBA Summer League rosters as well. So you're looking at a fringe NBA player. Barry, another one. As he just maces Kim. He might need some water to wash out his eyes. 3-point game. United States looking to move 3-0 and lock down that spot in the quarterfinals. Huffman to the left. Maddox left wide open. And he leaves it short. Kim to Lee. Lee up fake, down low. Jinsu Park throws up the hook. He can't hit it. Oh, but Barry, he's hot comb hot. Another two-piece and the biscuit. Look again. Oh, he's giving it to him. Look at the rotation on that rock. Shoots his free throws underhanded, just like his dad. And he's an 86% free throw shooter. He gets a reaction from the crowd. They can't believe he shoots them underhanded. But they don't know who his daddy is. Hall of Famer, all-time NBA great, and it's effective. As a matter of fact, you get a chance to see a feature that I did with Barry on exactly how he's so successful shooting those free throws. But he told me you got to bend your knees, relax your arms. How's that for a release for you? Forget about the gooseneck. Maddox. Oh, denied by Lee. Oh, look at that pass. Oh, but it's wiped away. It's like a bad Tinder profile. I don't want to see it. Maddox. He's a man possessed on the defensive end. You can see why he won 2011 Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year. He likes to keep his glass clean. He's a neat freak. And a 6-point lead for Team USA. Oh. Well, Team USA has come alive. They look like they're serious contenders for a gold medal. This is after seeing the USA sweep the U18 World Cup in Mongolia. Shout out to all the participants in that. Watching the senior team as the USA men hope to get a gold medal. Look at Kareem Maddox, a madman on the defensive end. Look at the moves from Jinsu Lee. Got a good look. Shot didn't look good though. Foul called. There's Huffman. Huffman, a late addition to the team, but his second appearance at the World Tour. Also competed at the 2017 edition. The USA finished 7th. .639 to play in the game. Here's Huff. He kicks it to Hummel. Sit down. Be Hummel. 10-2. Oh, answer back. Deuces are wild. Now Hummel coming to the rack. Ooh. Shows the finesse at the end. Had it not been for a couple of knee injuries that derailed his NBA career, he might have yammed it. Kim got him in the air, still missed it. Barry, Hummel, easy. And Huffman got a hand on it. The finish there. Tough defense too. Barry heads up play. This USA team very much in sync. Mitsu, Huffman, he's going nowhere. He says that's off of him. It's a tough assignment there too, man. Don't get it twisted. Jinsu Park is ridiculous with the handle. His stop and go game is just silly. Huffman sticking right with him. That's Jinsu Park. Couldn't get it up over Maddox. How about the battle down low between Kareem and Lee? Love it. Nice action. Emphatic finish. One-handed boom from Maddox to make it 13-4. You still got plenty of juice in them legs. There's Jinsu left open from the corner. Bottoms up, bottoms up. Put your hands up. And Barry, it's a rare miss for him. Jinsu, fake right, goes left. Huffman though, yeah. No argument there, got caught reaching in. So Damon will check out. Robbie Hummel will check in. Park, couple of moves. Doesn't get free. And Lee cannot find the mark from distance. Out of bounds over to Team USA. Oh, I was confused too. I wasn't sure if it was a clean check or not. So when it was thrown back to Barry, it kind of bounced off of his hand, ended up in Min-Soo Park's hands. And Min-Soo was like, should I play or not? Boom. So he wasn't ready. Hits his toe. And play was allowed to continue. Well, that's history. Here's the present. Huffman. Oh, he'll huff and he'll puff and he'll shoot your lights out. 15-7. Huffman called for the foul. Again, that's now 4 on Team USA. Another look at that last 2-point hit. Min-Soo gets some space. But Kim could not hold on to it. Kareem, 2-man game with Hummel. Hummel steps back, and he's got the gun off safety. He is shooting. 16-7. Now Barry continuing. Just side rim that one. That looked good from my angle, but just a little long. Huffman, Hummel, going to the post. Couple of bumps. The jump shot is a no-go. Min-Soo, up fake. Has too much heat on it. Out of bounds, back over to Team USA. To be decided on the men's side. Pool A as we head down the final stretch of day number 4.
It's a 10-minute sprint.
It's a 10-minute sprint, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the man who's going to tell you all, going to guide you through the game. It's your MC, Vincent Krieger, Mr. Finn Rock.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for the next game? I said, are you ready for the next game? Nederlandse fans, laat je horen voor Nederland! Are there any fans of Turkey? One. Okay, I'll try again. Fans of Turkey? 2. Little kids, they're like 3 years old, they're like, boo. That's just me, Nederland! Okay, I think we're ready.
I think we're ready, ladies and gentlemen. First team on the court.
Yeah, we are ready to get to it. Netherlands, you can hear the hooping and the hollering as the Orange Lions coming to this 4th and final day of pool play with the last opportunities to continue the home team's hope to gold. The ladies just missed out, lost to China in a heartbreaker for them. So their hopes lie with the fellas team. The veteran, the job, just for job's sake. He's joined by Aaron Royer, Janelle Vanderhorst, a.k.a. Dimes, and And the Flying Dutchman, Sjoerd van Vilsteren. Netherlands have gotten it done in terms of getting a medal in the previous 2 editions of the World Cup, 2018 and 2017. They have not gotten gold. In order to have a chance to continue to compete for gold, they may need a little help. They certainly have to get wins today. Coming to the competition after suffering an 18-14 loss to Serbia. But they were able to pick up a 22-8 win over South Korea. So 1-1 they come in, same record as Serbia, but Serbia obviously holds the head-to-head tiebreaker. They'll be hoping that Serbia is upset by South Korea 20-30 when those two hook up later on today. And obviously they would have to get it done against the United States. So a lot needs to happen. But we got a lot of basketball to play before we find out. Turkey playing their last game. They've struggled. They're 0-3. Coming off a 12-point loss to Serbia. Now, depending on how you look at it, I don't think you can call it a warm-up game for the Netherlands. But Turkey clearly not as experienced. There's DeMeo van der Horst. Dimes he's got to be the guy for the Orange Lions. Second season representing the Orange Lions. Has gotten better and better. Really gifted player. He's got his shot going. They become a completely different team. Flying Dutchman, Sjoerd van Vilsteren, showing off the hops before the game, and you can see the crowd. Oh, it's lit once the Orange Lions hit the court. One Turkey fan in the crowd. He looks a little worried. Can you imagine one Turkey fan screaming if Turkey happens to pull off an upset here? They might have to escort him out of here. He'd have the whole Lions den on top of his head. Jesper trying to sneak to the cup. He was held up, though, by Turkey. Aaron Royer starts the possession. Dimes gets it back to him. Royer. Oh. Trying to get his key assist on. Turkey hating on him. If they foul the job. Jesper heading to the stripe. And the free throw is missed. Good job. All on him. First foul on Netherlands. Scoreless game, only 20 seconds into this game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. Hot. Goes left, spins right. And he was put behind bars by the Flying Dutchman. Nice pass, better D. Great recovery from the Flying Dutchman. He's running the baseline down there. Aaron Royer missed it. Job. Doesn't get the job done at first, but the Flying Dutchman got his back. And then Jesper given a warning. He was defending in the restricted area after that made shot. Here's Sahin. He goes left. Flying Dutchman had him locked up, and then that one's launched out of bounds. Session 3 of 4 on the last day of pool play. Once we start tomorrow here at Museum playing, Jesper misses it. It'll be win and go home. That ball wasn't cleared. So once we get to the elimination rounds, you don't survive with a loss. Vander Horst, FaceTime, 3-0, Orange Lions. So not only is it important for Netherlands to get a win here, but they need to get to 22 points. They need to score as much as they possibly can. Oh, Royer with a dabber ranch. That wasn't savory, that was sweet. And there's Vander Horst taking the easy feed and scoring it. Sahin. Uger. Didn't get the shot up. Shot clock violation. Gotta be quicker than that. There's a quick release. Dimes. Speaking of dimes, there's one for you. Royer to the Flying Dutchman. Royer, the leading scorer for this team. 15 points for the Netherlands after 2 pool play games. Now he's just setting the table. His teammates know what to do with the dish. Sahin, floater, no. Swiped out of bounds. Be back over to Red. 2.5 minutes into this. Sahin doing his dance on Jesper, and he does the job to prevent the score. So we got a foul in a 6-1 game. Huge one, an unlosable one in the mind state of Netherlands, the Orange Lions. Playing in front of the home crowd in the Lions Den. Looking to go 2-0 here on the 4th and final day of pool play. The job, the shot is short. So Sahin comes out with it. He's got the cross. He's working on dimes. He's going left, but he's locked up. They wouldn't let him out. And they come out of that possession with nothing. Royer pulls the trigger, misfire. Sahin gave him the scoop. Six-2 game. Netherlands. Oh, Uger. Two-piece and the biscuit. So he knocks down the double, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. As the job got whistled for the contact. TV timeout, he'll shoot the free throw. Out of the break. There's a young Orange Lion fan looking on anxiously. His team off to a good start. Although that last play was not particularly a good foul. Could make it a 1-point game. And a 3-point possession for Turkey. Six-4 game. Vander Horst. Dimes. Step back. Missed it. Flying Dutchman. He gets the rebound. In and out. He's just a brawler. You know what you're going to get from Sjoerd every game. Van Vilsteren. Energy, rebounding, defense. And if you need him to score, he can do that too. Here's Aaron Royer. Try to slip one in there. Assured could not quite do it. Shot clock violation. Ball over to red, Turkey. Here's Hot. Wild shot. Shaheen Uger fading away. Missed it on the baseline. Dimes decides to clear it himself. Little hezzy. Job. Slingshot 2. Rolls off the rim. What a hustle from the Flying Dutchman. Those are difference-making plays right there. You want a guy like that on your team, man. Doesn't care about the numbers, doesn't care about the sexy plays. He cares about getting wins by any means necessary. And the Orange Lions are now out by 4. Here's the job. He dunks it and makes it 9-4. Look at the hustle here. Leads to the score for Dimes. And then the dunk. And then the layup from Dimes. 10-4. That foul on the floor before the shot. Both teams with 4 fouls. Shaheen, nice moves. He's got game. I like Shaheen. I think Turkey's just got to get a better grasp. Get a better grasp of concept to make it successful. A lot of one-on-one with Turkey, which is fine. But you got to get that ball moving. 6-point game. It stays. I want to thank our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Magic Sky, and Ilio. Hands-on in making this event what it is. The goal, the... Hot. Not hot. Cold, in fact. 15 foul on Turkey. There's the job. Continue to get it done. He takes off and throws another one down. 7-point game. Shaheen doing his dance. He can't deliver on the job. So now Dimes. He also cannot deliver. Another look at the dunk. Good job. Still get up there and elevate. Both teams getting a breather. Got another game here in this third session. Following this one between Andorra and Switzerland. Must-win situation for Netherlands. And they want to score. They don't want the game to reach the 10-minute limit. They want to get to 22 before that point. They got to find a way to get that offense going. Dimes misses it. Foul on the job underneath. Hot to the rack. Gives Turkey their 5th point. Royer. Oh, nice awareness to get it to Dimes. And he says count it. Two-piece off the mark. Royer open all day long. Could not connect. Those are the ones you want to have if you can. Under 3 minutes to play. Also want to take some time to acknowledge our founding partner, Nike. Our global sponsor, Wilson. And our official timekeeper, T-So. First free throw is missed by the Flying Dutchman. Second free throw is made. 8-point game. Oh, hot. Trying to clown on the Flying Dutchman. That was dirty. Royer, another wide open look. This time, he makes him pay for it. Cost him 2. And there's a two-handed smash. There's a kayak. Oh, Royer. Back-to-back 2 pieces now. Deuces are wild. And a 10-point advantage. Royer going for 3 in a row. Oh! Shooter's touch. He's hot now. So 19-8. Dimes passes up the 2-point attempt. Another look at Hot's move. Oh, couple of moves on the Flying Dutchman. That might be one of the only highlights that Turkey has had in the game. But Aaron Royer getting the shooter's roll. Oh, Dimes misses the free throw. The reason why that's important is because they want to get to 20 points and give themselves an opportunity to get to 22. Oh, the job has it swiped away. Hot wants to challenge the play. Ruled out of bounds off of red. So if Turkey loses the challenge, they can't challenge anymore. So as they get a look at it, Netherlands come out and do what they're supposed to do. 19-9, trying to get to 22. Trying their best to ensure their spot in the quarterfinals. But again, they might need some help. Royer. Looking for the 1. Flying Dutchman. Ball slapped away from him. Only a second left on the shot clock. Uger takes the feed and gets the score. This one's still out of reach, though. For Turkey, this is all about whether the Netherlands can get to 22. There's the job. All right, so now all the Orange Lions need to do is get a two-piece to better their positioning. Hot gets it. The job, hands it to Royer. Two free throws as Turkey is in the penalty, so the job is going to try to miss one here. And sometimes it's crazy because you'll see a player try to intentionally miss and they end up banking the free throw, but he takes the smart route. He just says, I'm not going to leave it a chance at all. I'm shooting right at that 3x3 logo in the corner of the backboard. Missed it, got it back, gets it to Royer. Two-piece, no. Royer will get another look. Dimes will do it. Can he splash it? Cast it in, and then gave us a little hip wiggle. I ain't mad at it. 22 was the mark they wanted to get to. And they reached their first goal to move to 2-1 with a 22-11 victory over Turkey. So they'll be sitting and watching closely with Serbia set to play South Korea. Take a couple looks at that last two-piece. And one more look at it. Open sesame. Access granted. I grant access to Annie O'Shea, who's with Jesper Jopsay right now.
Jesper, one win to go to make it to the quarterfinals. What was the team pep talk this morning?
You know, we just have to play our best game. The next one against USA, our best game ever probably, and we're just fully focused to do that.
And what exactly is it going to take to beat Team USA?
Everything. As I said, we have to play our best game ever, and we hope to do that in front of our own crowd.
Hopefully they'll help you.
Please help us. We need you guys.
Well, good luck and see you in the next game.
Yeah, you heard the job. I don't think the Orange Lions fans are going anywhere anytime soon. Not as long as their team still has a shot to get into the medal rounds. Can you imagine this place if they do? It'll be crazy. So the Serbians will have to deal with the crowd. The Netherlands will try to use the crowd to their advantage in a crucial game against the United States. Enjoy the highlights from this one. It was not close. Turkey goes 0-4. Netherlands slice right through them like hot butter. Not many of us expected much different. Got more ball to go here in the third session. Pool B action for the ladies in the game that won't have any bearings in terms of the quarterfinals bracket, but nonetheless should be fun to watch. Andorra, Switzerland, up next, 17:55. Mark it down. We got about 14 minutes before we get to that one. But in the meantime, enjoy a slight break. We're back to it at 17:55. All right, we got one more game remaining here in the third session, and it's up to the ladies. A couple of teams that are on the outside looking in right now. Andorra and Switzerland. We'll be getting ready to hit the court here momentarily. In the meantime, before they do hit the court, I implore you, if you will, to follow us on our social media accounts. You won't regret it, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WC, and you might get a retweet. You might get a shout out. You only get a shout out though if you hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. So if you're not following, go ahead and do that. Andorra seeing their first action of day 4. As they did indeed struggle day 2. They lost 22-9 to Australia. Then when they tried to get back in the winner's circle, they also lost 22-6 to France. So they come in here with an 0-2 record. Switzerland has not fared much better. But they do have a win today now. 22-20 over Japan, but they lost by 7 to Australia. So Switzerland come in 1-1. Their hopes are alive in the group. But they got to win. Switzerland not only with this contest against Andorra, but we'll also see them in a huge game that could determine whether or not they get to the quarterfinals. They'll lace them up against Team France. Getting closer and closer to having our quarterfinal bracket officially set. There's Switzerland squad, led by Marielle Giroux, also Evita Erminjar, Mariana Milinkovic, and Sarah Kershaw. Andorra with Carla Punti Saavedra, Claudia Guri Moreno, Jennifer Carmona, and Marta Balas. Edith and Ed tag teaming the officiating duties. Both teams will get warmed up. There's Claudia Guri Moreno of Team Andorra. She represented Andorra at the U23 World Cup last year. Also finished 9th at the Mediterranean Games. She's got a great size advantage in this one. See if she can take advantage of that. And Marielle Giroux, another player whose game I like a lot. Giroux, the most experienced of the four. Seen her competing on the tour for several years now. So I just got news that Switzerland actually is going to play with 3 players. Sarah Kershaw cannot play because of a knee injury. So Switzerland here, their journey just got that much tougher. Andorra with the ability to substitute. Switzerland does not. Final game of this 3rd session. That one turned over, step out of bounds. And there's Kershaw having to watch on from the sideline. So we just got that news in late. That could be make a big difference for Switzerland. Kershaw had, obviously been a key contributor in the win that they did get. Guri couldn't find a target from long range. Ball out to Ermin Jaur. So Giroux, who's Switzerland's top scorer, with 15 points coming in. Not only is she gonna have to keep getting buckets, but she's gonna have to get some help. So far, she does. Ermin Jaur gets in there for the score. Kershaw is talking about how big of an impact she has for Switzerland. She had 13 points through the first couple of games of pool play. They don't have that offensive power, an offensive punch without her. I mean, somebody else got to step up. And Giroux, good at the strike. She's got one. So does Mariana Milinkovic. And Guri, she got another drop in the bucket. Giroux going at Guri. She moved that pivot foot though. Whistle for the travel. Look at Guri using that length. Doesn't even have to elevate too high off the ground, just tippy toes over people. Guri misses that, but Balas is there for the rebound and the putback. Marinkovic changes direction, tries to hit it with the finger roll, missed it off the glass. Balas waiting on the wing. I think Guri's gonna take this one all by herself though, and still missed it. But not only do we have the action leading to a gold, silver, and bronze medal in the men's and women's competitions, we have some individual competitions as well. The mixed gender 2-point shootout contest. Gold, silver, and bronze available in that, as well as a men's only dunk competition and a women's only skills competition. So in the next 2 days, we'll see all of those competitions. As a matter of fact, we'll have our dunk competition qualification at the end of the day today. Reverse, missed. Here's Punti on the move, but the scoop is a no-go. 4-3 game, Andorra. Ermin Jaur stops, turns, puts it up, gets it back. And Giroud, she shoots it short as well, doesn't touch the rim. So a shot clock violation. Guri back in for Andorra. Ballas is out. Guri looking for another one this time. Doesn't put enough sauce on it. She decides to give it up. Punti on point from the wing. Andorra's lead 6-3. Milinkovic couldn't knock it down. First foul on Switzerland. As we get our first break into action. Again, in our last game of the third session, we got one more session to go. As our final two pools are decided. This is Group B play for the women. Group A will be decided in the next 5 games for the men. Guri, no. Ermin Jaur cruising in, getting the scoop. 2-point advantage. Andorra looking for more. Ballas couldn't maintain the rock. So it goes back over to Ermin Jaur and company. Playing 3-on-4. Ermin Jaur starts with the ball to the left as Giroud gets it back to Milinkovic. Back to Giroud. Oh, Giroud, a lot of contact on the shot. Ref Ed whistles for the foul. Giroud will go back up to the free throw line. Look again how the play developed. Definitely a lot of contact. And no argument from Guri. And Giroud, MVP of the Europe Cup qualifier last year, knocks down the free throw. Ballas couldn't knock down the 2-pointer. So Ermin Jaur trying to set up shop. She does. Giroud takes the feed. Good eat. 6 apiece. Under 6 to play. Oh, Ballas D'd up. Giroud got a hand on it. Ermin Jaur, quick move past Guri. Sauce. 7-6. Carmona, she misses, but able to track that thing down. Now Guri starts to go left, decides that going right would be better, and going down the post would be even better than that. Got to a spot, put too much spin on it, rolled off the rim, stays a 1-point game. Andorra, though, right in it. They hope to get a win here to be their first here in Amsterdam. And dropped Switzerland to 1-2, moving them to 1-2. Certainly make things interesting in the group. Certainly the only thing going down in the 3x3 national circuit. Still got several more tournaments on the way. We got the U18 Europe Cup. Got the Europe Cup still on deck this summer. Those are two of the most anticipated events. Check out Giroud. U23 World Cup. U23 Nations League. A lot to keep up with. 3x3 this summer. Summer prior to the Olympics. Giroud. She converts. Makes it a 9-6 game. And Punti couldn't find the mark. Guri, higher percentage on the inside. Drop step. Good. The Swiss still leading by 2. Oh, Giroud. Slicing and dicing. Up fake, open things up to give her team a 3-point advantage, but Vallis answers right back, and Punti knocks that out of bounds. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock for the Swiss. Speaking of Swiss, Tissot, our official timekeeper, making Swiss watches since 1853. Get you a timepiece. As the layup goes down, 11-8. Not to forget our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson. Foul on the floor. Couple of fouls per team. Check that, make that 3 fouls on Andorra. Single foul on Switzerland. Jao on the move to the right. Put a little bit too much on the shot. Now Ermin Jao will have to try to stay alive down low with Guri on the attack. And Guri is fouled in the process of shooting. She'll be shooting a free throw once they come out of a TV timeout with 3:56 left in this. So Guri really asserting herself on the offensive end. She's the reason that Andorra is still hanging in this game. Giroud is the reason that the Swiss lead it by 3. She knew she'd have to step up, scoring the basketball. She's already been scoring on the rampage. 15 points to lead her team coming into today's action. But without Sarah Kershaw, who's, again, sitting on the bench with a only person next to her. No, not a person, the crutches is sitting next to her. That's her only company watching this game. She'd much rather be out there on the court hooping with her teammates, but got to heal up. 11-9. Make that 12-9. Giroud getting bucket after bucket. Get some help as well from Ermin Jao. Carmona to Guri. Guri with the hook. 4-point lead for the Swiss. Approaching crunch time now. So a good bit of time with 3:20 and counting left. But another foul. Andorra's 5th. And guess who? Back to the strike. Giroud. So 1 shot for Giroud. She makes good on it. Punti. She takes the handoff, but she got her cookies took. Now Swiss, they're trying to put the cookie in the cup, but you gotta hold on to it. They don't. Turnover, travel. Get a quick foul on Giroud. Trying to defend Guri here. So these are 2 most dominant players for their respective teams. Nice little matchup between the 2. And Guri wins it that time. Nice little hezzy. Giroud, she got 2 seconds on the shot clock, fading away. Almost hit it. Foul on Giroud as she was trying to get free to get the rebound. So Goody will start the possession. Fakes the handoff to Punti. Gives it to Carmona, who receives a screen. Back over to Goody, who's going back to work on Giroud. This time, Giroud wins the matchup. .216 left in this game. Switzerland with a 4-point advantage. Edmin Jard, pull up. Nope. Ballas trying to run the 2-woman game here with Carmona. She sets the screen, she fakes the drive, she shoots the 2, but doesn't get it to go down. Giroud took it herself. Foul call, number 6 on Andorra. So Giroud, a member of the Swiss 3x3 team that competed at the 2017 Europe Cup. Good showing for them, 6th place finish. Not a good showing at the free throw stripe as that one is missed long. Not much wrong that Giroud has done in this game, but there's an and one for you. As Goody is giving them the business and keeping Andorra right in the game. 3-point lead for Switzerland. Could be down to a 1-possession game if Goody can knock down this free throw. Claudia Goody Moreno represented Andorra at the U23 World Cup last year. She misses at the free throw stripe, 14-11 it stays as Giroud starts the attack for the Swiss. Edmin Jard stops just outside the free throw line, still no connection. Punti also off the mark. With a $1:17 left. Got a challenge here. Out of bounds challenge. Ref Edith will go get a look. Our instant replay system. Give both teams an extra rest. And a chance for our MC Vin to give out a t-shirt. You know what's funny? He never throws me a t-shirt. I scream twice as loud as any 10-year-old in the crowd. But I can't get a t-shirt. How terrible is that? You got a grown man wanting a t-shirt over the kids. Still doesn't take away from the fact that I want a t-shirt. Getting an extended look at this out-of-bounds challenge. Take a closer look at this group. Women's action, led by France and Australia. Australia is in. They got their 3rd victory, 3-0. France control their own destiny. They'll meet with Australia in our next game. That won't be coming up until 1905, though. So, decision has not been made yet. Okay, so the footage is unclear. Okay, when the footage is unclear, the challenging team, which is Switzerland, they get to retain the ability to challenge, but the play as called will stand. 14-11. The runner from Guri, not happening. Giroud turns, gets to the baseline. Great vision, and Milinkovic is able to finish it off. 15-11, under a minute to play. Switzerland, not with a comfortable cushion, but with a 4-point cushion. That's 2 possessions. Ermin Giroud now. Working one-on-one with Carmona. She decides to give it up to Giroud. And tell you what, Andorra's got to be saying gee whiz whenever Giroud is coming at him, because she has been putting the pressure on him all game long. Relentless. It doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Giroud good at the stripe on the first. She's going to shoot another one as Andorra picked up their 7th foul. Penalty situation, of course. Giroud misses. And out to Ermin Giroud. Ermin Giroud has money. 18-11. Switzerland has opened this thing up. Shot from the wing, missed. Ermin Giroud cruising. Milinkovic to Ermin Giroud. 5 seconds left. Blocked though. That one on out of bounds. It's going to be Switzerland ball with 1 second left on the shot clock and 7 seconds left in the game. Ermin Giroud misses, but the Swiss earned themselves a win. 18-11. Your final score as Switzerland is able to move to 2-1. Andorra 0-3. Great game by Marielle Giroud. And she absolutely dominated Andorra from start to finish. And they did it with 3 players. No Sarah Kershaw for the Switzerland team. And yet and still they find a way to get it done. So reminiscent a little bit of the Qatar team that we saw in action earlier today. Switzerland managed to do it without a sub. And they do it courtesy of Marielle Giroud's dominance. She's standing by right now with Annie O'Shea after the win. Annie.
Marielle, great win with only 3 players. How did you guys do it?
It was really tough. It's real hard to play only with 3 people. But we want to play well for our team and especially for our captain, Sarah, who's injured today.
And your next game, you're still in quarterfinals contention, but it's against France. How will you guys face up?
We are going to give 200% on the court. We want to win. I think we have a team to go to the quarterfinal, so we're just going to leave everything on the court and just leave Amsterdam with no regrets.
Well, we can't wait to see it.
Yeah, be there tonight at 9:05. Thank you.
All right, Marielle Giroud. She's excited. She should be. Big win for her team as Switzerland starts off on a good foot. Here, at least day 4, came into the day with a 1-1 record. Sets up a crucial final matchup between the Swiss and the French. That'll be our last game of the day and our last session of the day, which will be coming your way at 19:05. So in about 45 minutes from now, we'll be getting back to the action, but we've reached that time for another session break. We'll all get a breather and get a chance to recharge before we head into this final stretch, the final 5 games that will determine women's Pool B and men's Pool A. I know I'll have to ask you to stick and stay. It would behoove of you to stick and stay so we can see this quarterfinal bracket finally set in stone here in Amsterdam at this 6th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Teams landing on the line with their countries across their chest, and it's only set to get better. We're back to it at 19:05 with Australia and France on the women's side. We'll see you then.
3x3. Welcome everybody to the last session of the day, day 4 of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2019. One more time, I want to hear now the fans of Team Australia. If you like Team Australia, raise your hand like that. Okay, just one second. Sailor and Leo. Timo! If you like Team France, raise your hand in the air. Okay. Timo! Just for the players. Timo! You're right now, team the players. Put your hand up in the air like 3. Everybody come on. Timo!
Danny, the director. Hello and welcome back to Museumplein, Amsterdam, Netherlands. We have reached the fourth and final session of day 4, which happens to be the final day of pool play. Put the pool toys away. Water polo is over with after the next 5 games as we move closer to solidifying our quarterfinals beginning tomorrow, the medal rounds. Only 2 spots remain in each group. Talking about Pool B for the women, Pool A for the men. It'll all be decided again in the next 5 games. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery, in your ear, have no fear. Having a lot of fun, though. And it's only set to get funner as we got 2 of our top 3 games that we marked on our website to keep an eye on. We got 2 of the top 3 on deck in our final 5. One of them is the one you're about to see right now. Australia and France in the women's side, Pool B. And Australia, their win streak at 17. Can it remain? Will it continue against Team France, a team that they've seen a lot more recently? Matter of fact, in Chengdu at the first ever women's series, Australia, en route to their 5-0 record, winning that thing, they had to go through France to get it. France then responded by winning in Turin, taking the second women's series stop. So we got our first 2 women's series winners. We got our Asia Cup gold medalist, Australia, against our Europe Cup 2018 gold medalist, France. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. The fact of the matter is, y'all, these are 2 titans clashing. Matter of fact, you can call it a clash of continents between our Asia Cup champ and the Europe Cup champ. 17-game win streak again for the Australians, who have not been able to be beaten since the World Cup qualifier back in Puerto Rico. That was the first week of May. So they've been on an absolute tear for the past month and a half, better than a month and a half. And we got our 2 biggest stars in women's 3x3. Going toe-to-toe, Bet Cole and Mina Touré. The ladies in gold and green trim take the court first. There's OG, Alice Kunik, joined by Maddie Garrett, the masked murderer. Basketball murderer, that is. Keely Frawley and Bet Cole. All WNBL stars back in Australia. But maybe not utilize the best of their capabilities. Now they've taken on 3x3 and they've got new life. The leash is off, and they are showing their skills. They come in 3-0. So how about France? This is our first look at France today. But I can tell you what they did in their first set of pool play games. Only come in undefeated. It's kind of what they do. 2-0. A couple of dominant victories for them in group play. As France took care of business to set themselves up in good position here to potentially head into the medal rounds. So yeah, the people have filled the venue here for this last session. They know what's at stake. And we're talking about how this Australian team like to have fun. Can you tell? They are as loose as a goose. Keep an eye on the matchup down low with Alice Kunik and Anna Maria Philippe. Philippe standing 195. She has been one of the most dominant bigs in the women's tournament. But let's look at a guard right now. Beck Cole leading the way with 22 big ones for Australia, coming off an 8-point game in their earlier contest, an 18-16 win over Japan that moved them to 3-0. There's the #1 women's player in the world, Mina Touré. She just goes by Mina. Devastating crossover, nice jumper, and a bright future in 3x3. Touré, although as dangerous as she is, her team's lowest score through 2 pool play games. Only 6 points for her, so maybe she's just been kind of filling the competition out and taking her time and waiting for an outburst. She could be due for one in this one. as we get it underway. The final session, y'all, here in Amsterdam. It's nothing to nothing, obviously. But when 10 minutes is up, we're going to see who's on top. Back Cole, stolen. Marie-Ève Paget to Minya Touré. Take a trip with me all the way to the cup bucket. Garrick. She misses on the two from the corner. And again, they've gotten a chance to get familiar with each other thanks to the women's series. No less than 8 stops on the women's series this year. They both won 1-1. Chengdu belonged to Australia, as I mentioned, and Turin belonged to France. There's Marie-Ève Paget. Wet. She gets one to go down. 3-zip. Cole trying to answer. Bump in the bucket. She says, I'll take 2 the hard way. She picks up her 23rd point of the tournament. Alice Koenig right behind her on the scoring charts with 18 for Australia. Cole says her game is perfectly suited for 3x3 because she doesn't mind getting a little physical. She gets the steal. And she gets to the crib, but she missed it. Philippe saves it, gets it back, trying to work against Frawley. And she misses the first. Look, that's just sound defense. Keeley staying sound, but Philippe staying with it. She gets the score out of the deal. Beck Cole going to the right. That's good D. Guapo sticking with her. But Cole's sticking it to her. Bucket. 4-3 game. Clash of the Titans as Guapo gets a bucket. Ironically, Guapo, the new addition to this national team, she leads the team in scoring with 13 points after 2 pool play games. Playing big for her team. Looking for some more. Couldn't get another drop in the bucket, so it's Cole. Keeley trying to set up position on Paget. Paget reaching in, she's whistled for the foul. Talked about France's 2-0 record. They did have a couple of, well, at least one close game, not a couple. The close game they had was against Japan. They won that 16-14. The other game that they had that was not so close was against Andorra, 22-6. So this one will not be a 22-6 game. I guarantee you that. Touré misses. Koenig does not. Cash me outside. How about that? 5-5 as Koenig contests the shot. Guapo cannot find the mark. Keeley, she loses that one out of bounds. It's tipped as Les Bleus get a hand on it. Cole working top of the key. She's working on Touré. We highlighted this matchup between these two. Touré wins that one. 2 athletic players. Cole prides herself on defense. Touré, she likes getting buckets. She does not get one right then and there. Instead misses it, goes out of bounds. I want to thank you for watching 3x3 action this week in Amsterdam. 6-day competition. This is day 4. Last day of pool play as Keeley is denied on the inside. Guapo with Garrick. Garrick got rid of the mask. He's playing with a broken nose, y'all. Believe it. Broken nose. He says, I don't want no protection. I'm feeling dangerous. Coaching 7 minutes to play. Garrick. Oh, lost the rock. Touré keeping up with her, but Garrick says, here, you're gonna stick with me. Take that with you. Bucket. Paget. Oh, drops it off. Philip. Easy. Breezy. 6 apiece. OG. Oh, she missed that. She won't get many looks that easy. Touré with the braids flying in the air. She flies by Beck Cole and gets the score. Cole to Koenig. Koenig. Oh, wet business. She drains one from distance. 8-7 lead for Australia. They've done it before recently in Chengdu, beating France, although this France team did not have Laetitia Guapo on that team. They did have Philippe, Paget, and Touré. See if Guapo is the difference this time for France, or if it don't matter. Australia's been on DJ Khaled mode. All they do is win, 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 no matter what. 17 in a row. This will definitely be one of the most signature wins of that streak if they can continue it against France. France a perennial power in 3x3. They took gold at the Europe Cup in 2018, bronze at the World Cup in 2018, and silver in 2012. Australia, the new kids on the block, they took gold at the Asia Cup this year. Also gold at the Asia Cup 2017, but that was a completely different team. This four-lady roster of Australia's gotten the attention of the 3x3 universe. Kunik is down. Kunik is up, and we get back to business. Paget swings it left. Guapo trying to get it to Paget. Paget, quick move, past Keeley. Keep up if you can. She lays it in. Now Keeley to OG. Oh, good D. Good help D. Paget to Guapo. Got caught under the rim. Garrett getting tied up there with Touré. Touré whistled for the foul. So Guapo starts the possession. Touré, rock in hand. She drops it off to Philippe. And Philippe is double teamed, surrounded. Australia steal it. They get it down to Keeley. Keeley able to draw the foul on Guapo. She earns a trip to the free throw line. Keeley Frawling. At Keeley Frawling on IG. This mama is a four-time WNBL champ. Her dad spent 20 years in the NBL, represented the national team as well, and all four siblings play hoops too. It runs in the family. 10-8 after her trip to the stripe. Here's Guapo trying to set something up with Philippe. He decides to put the shot up. But a foul called on Australia. Then they're second. France with 4 and also 8 points. They trail it by 2. Long ball, too long. As Paget couldn't connect on a wide open two-piece. It's as thick as it's been all week here inside our venue at Museum Plein. The Rijksmuseum watching over our tournament. Paget, oh, delicious. 1-point game, battle of unbeatens. Last game of the day for Australia. France will play again. The final game of the day against Switzerland. (10-9), 4 fouls on France, 3 on Australia, 4:31 on the game clock. Oh, Philippe and Guapo mishandled that pick and roll opportunity. Give and go opportunity, whichever they want to do with it. Won't matter now because the ball belongs to the Australians. Mate Garrick. He said, "You ain't no friend of mine. Take this bucket with you." Guapo have some right back. Here we go. Oh, Koenig doing the dance. Misses the shot, though. Now she got to hustle down and guard Philippe. Gets out, contested, but Philippe, with that length, uses a nice touch and gets the score. Foul number 5 on France. One more to give. And again, under 4 minutes to play now. Take a look at Guapo. Difficult finish. She's able to do it anyway. This game has been as tasty as expected. 11-all. .358 exactly. Cole World. Oh, step through. Rattled off the rim. Cole hustles, though. Got a hand on it. The heads up pass to Keely. She comes up empty. And so does Cole, but Garrick saves the possession for Australia, gives them a new shot clock. But the French equally aggressive on the defensive end. Now what's Touré gonna do? Well, she's gonna give it up. Try to get it back, but Keely blocked her route to the rim. She's called for the foul. Australia now up to 4. 3:24 on the game clock. So again, our first 2 women's series winners. First year we introduced offensive foul. The women's series gives the ladies an opportunity to play consistent 3x3 basketball at its highest level and continue to gain ranking points as we move towards the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. The next stop will be in Poitiers, France. I hope I said that right. 11 up. Cole, hand up from Philippe, throws the shot off. OG nowhere to go. She's called for the travel rather, and turned over. Staying at 11. Touré gives it to Philippe. She gets it to Guapo. I'd say that too looked good. Beautiful. France out by 2. Keely trying to do some things to Touré. She misses the scoop. And then she fouls Touré. France with no fouls to give. Australia with only 1, with 2:39 left in this game. Australia is already going to be in to the quarterfinals. Again, 3-0. They start things off. Switzerland 2-1 in the group. And France either going to be 3-0 or drop to 2-1 with Switzerland. Paget on point. What a dime. The cutting Touré on the baseline. Here's Maddie Garrett. Cross it left to right. Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me, boo? 14-12. Touré. Nothing. Kitchen close. The head chef, Keely Frawley. Garrett misses the pull-up. Rocking Paget's hands. She's waiting for Philippe. Gets the peel down low. And it's tied up, as you know. Jump ball situation always awarded to the defense. It's as good as getting a steal. Cole and Keeley. Cole decides to keep it herself. Stronger than Aspirin. Scores through the contact, but then Philipp can do it as well. She answers right back. France maintaining that 2-point advantage. Cole this time. Oh, that was aggressive. Maybe even personal. Guapo with the big block, but couldn't get the 2 to go down. Cole, difficult attempt right there. Guapo to Philippe. She's fouled by Garrett with $1:08 remaining in a game with 6 fouls apiece. Separated by a couple of points. Another look at Guapo. You tried it. She tried it. Yes, Philipp knocking it down. Keeley has a swipe from behind by Guapo. Been a great addition to this team. Leticia Guapo. Garrett pulling up on Pache and dropped her off like the first day of school. Pache nowhere to go with it, except to Guapo. They're running out of time though. And a shot clock violation. 40 seconds left. And France leading 16-14. Another look at Garrick. She can get it cooking offensively. Played well in this one for Australia. Kunik tied up. Jump ball situation. Good as a steal. Ball over to Les Bleus. Paget, nice little hezzy. Dropped the shoulder. Finishes strong at the rim over Cole. France's lead at 3. Kunik couldn't trim into it. An Australian 17-game win streak on the line here. Under 10 seconds to go. This is going to be a French win as Touré misses. But France is going to get some revenge in a 1-point win over Australia. So their long win streak of 17 games comes to an end by 1 point. France gets it done, and they are the only unbeaten in the group now, as Australia will finish up 3-1. France moves to 3-0. Setting up a final matchup between France and Switzerland to cap the day. But a great win in a great game. Lived up to the hype, I would say. As France gets the job done. How did they do it? How does it feel? Well, why not ask Minya Touré? She's standing by with our senior communications manager, Julien DeBar. Ju, it's on you.
Minya, Australia had won 17 games in a row. The streak is over.
Yes, the string. it's over, and it was really a tough game. The team is really good, and we are too. So I'm really glad for having won this game.
We have a sold-out crowd today, 2,500 people. How does it feel to play in this environment?
It's really good to feel this spirit, this atmosphere is really good. French people is here. I'm really happy, and I want to salute them and everybody who is coming here. It's a good event.
Congratulations again for the big win.
Yeah, there's your world number 1. Minya Touré as her team just barely advances past Australia. It was a game that was like the Aaliyah song. Back, forth and forth. Let me see you go. Oh, I got vocals, y'all. It was a back and forth contest. I didn't know who was gonna win it. It didn't get determined until the final minute of play with some big shots and another big game. Guapo. She was effective for France, offensively and defensively. And a great game by Maddie Garrett, wasted as the Australians' streak comes to an end. But a 17-game run is still pretty dang good. And they still got a pretty dang good chance of getting into the quarterfinals as the #1 team, depending on what happens with France and Switzerland. Australia does own the tiebreaker over Switzerland, but France owns the tiebreaker over Australia. Should it come down to that? We'll see how that final game plays out. Now, this game was big. On the men's side, we got a game that's equally as big, maybe even bigger. Definitely for the local fans here. It is Netherlands. It is Team USA. United States coming in this thing unbeaten. 22-8 win over South Korea earlier today. And that man right there, Canyon Barry, he was in fuego. He still might be burning from that last contest. He had 5 twos in that game. Damon Huffman, Brown University great, joining his newest teammate. Late addition, but a great addition to this USA team. Second time representing at the World Cup. But there's the catalyst. There's the main man, the guy, your franchise player, former NBAer in Minnesota Timberwolves, Robbie Hummel, joined by Princeton great, former Defensive Player of the Year in the Ivy League and the Ivy League champ, Kareem Maddox. So Team USA looking to close out pool play undefeated. They'll be going on to the quarterfinals regardless. Now it's time for the Orange Lions to hit the court in an absolute must-win game. They got to get it done if they hope to have a chance to move on to the medal rounds. The only blemish on their record was a 4-point loss to Serbia, day 2 of the action. Now they meet the team that beat Serbia. Aaron Royer, Jesper Jobse, DeMeo Vanderhorst, and Sjoerd van Vilsteren. The Flying Dutchman flies onto the court, and you know he ready. I'm ready too. Oh, can you feel the energy? Oh my goodness. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. They call me the voice. It's still holding up after 4 days of pool play. Not exactly 4, but almost 4. There's Robbie Hummel. I'd say he's holding up pretty good. Team USA's leading scorer thus far. Found new life in 3x3 after his NBA career ended prematurely due to some injuries. This game, the man you're looking at goes by Dimes, DeMeo Vanderhorst. He will be the X factor, I believe, for the Netherlands. Talented young player and stepping into his own in all orange. He's with the veterans, Sjoerd and Jesper. And the tenacious guard, Aaron Royer. Like the matchup with he and Huffman. Jesper and Hummel. Barry and Dimes. So this one's on and popping. Clock is ticking. Team USA trying to go 4-0. Netherlands trying to go 3-1. And quick foul on Netherlands. Jesper checks out. Canyon Barry also checking out. So it's Huffman, Hummel, Maddox against Van der Horst, Royer, and Van Vilsteren. Here's Huffman. Holds off the D, gets to the crib, gets the score. Foul White on the floor. That one called on Huffman. He's going to check out. USA's going to go with the more sizable lineup here. Van Vilsteren, Royer couldn't give Barry any face time. That one's tipped away by Hummel, out of bounds to all orange. They're the last representative of the home team. The Lady Orange Lions dropping out of the competition yesterday. So here's Dimes going to work. Couldn't score on Hummel. Maddox saves it. And he's setting up shop on the wing. Barry cutting to the cup and gets a layup out of the deal. USA up 2-0. Van Vilsteren, tough shot. Maddox tends to make it that way. Here's Barry. Couldn't bury it from the baseline. So now Dimes on an island with Canyon. The job lets the two go. And it's Tyrion Lannister. Short. Way short. Netherlands still looking for that first bucket. Minute and a half in, probably a little nerves coming into this one. Understanding the stakes. This is big time basketball right here. Barry drops it off. Huffman scores it. USA 3, Netherlands nothing. Crowd getting antsy. They want that first score. They don't care how it comes. Free throw, two-piece, layup. Royer can't deliver. Van Vilsteren though can. And here's the applause from the crowd. Flying Dutchman getting the Orange Lions on the board. Huffman all by his lonesome. He was open all day like 7-11, and he cashed in. Now Dimes, he airmails that, but a foul called after. Van der Horst, he's gonna check out, as well as Huffman. Here's Hummel, working on Schurd. Can't knock down the two ball. Barry in defense, guarding Royer. Royer over to the flat to Jesper. Oh, Jesper swatted by Maddox. 2011 Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year. It takes a different mindset to become a dominant defensive player. I was never that. I could score a couple buckets. I wasn't gonna lock too many people up. Dimes. Oh, Barry called for the grab. 5-1 game. USA out of the gates quickest. 4-point lead, couple fouls apiece. Open hand on the screen. That's an offensive foul. It's going to be a point of emphasis throughout this season in 3x3. You cannot pick and push. You want to clean that up. Players are finding out the hard way. That foul called on Dimes. Huffman hits the deck. 4 fouls on Netherlands. A couple on Team USA. Loss here for the Netherlands. And their hopes of playing for gold here in their own backyard will be done. Hummel comes down on Royer. 13 foul on Team USA, Hummel. He's whistled for the call. Doesn't agree with it. Dimes floating. Doesn't have enough float. Maddox going hard to the left. Tipped out. Jesper saying that went off Team USA. That's going to be ruled orange ball. But I think the referee's going to have a discussion here. Yasmina and Ed. Back to some of the highlights in this one. It's been tight. USA, though, leading the race to 21 by 4. Netherlands picked up a 22-11 win in earlier action over Turkey. Team USA destroying South Korea to move to 3-0. Huffman to Maddox. Maddox with the hook. You don't see that too much. He pulled it out, but didn't connect, obviously. Now Jesper, he's left alone. Can he knock down the 2? It completely changed the game for the Orange Lions. If he can get some consistency from beyond that 2-point arc, I think USA is going to be reserved to letting him shoot it. Huffman, meantime, he left Aaron Royer like the Uber showed up. And there's Van Vilsteren putting the pressure on the USA interior, drawing the foul on Maddox in the process of the shot. 14th foul on Team USA. That'll put Sjoerd Van Vilsteren on the free throw stripe. And the Flying Dutchman couldn't find the mark. 5-point game. Here's Canyon Barry, son of NBA great Rick Barry, in case you didn't know. If you're wondering where the skills come from. Here's Dimes. Tough score over Maddox on the inside. Netherlands with their second score, but their 6th foul. So not the best position to be in if you're the Orange Lions. It's an emotional game for them. Big stakes, you know, as tournament hosts. They trail it by 5, and they got no more fouls to give. They give another one, and Team USA will be shooting a couple of free throws. That's an offensive foul, as Maddox was caught hooking. Now Royer on the move to the left, and he lays it in. Trims USA's lead to 4. But now Royer in all kinds of trouble. Oh, but he pulled the chair on Maddox. Smart play by Royer. Now Royer gets it to Jesper. Jesper recovers it. And that's a 3-0 run. Make that a two-point run for Netherlands. Hummel goes up tough over Royer. That's a bucket nearly every time. Not much Royer can do in that situation. Good hustle from Hummel. Now Huffman left Royer, but couldn't knock down the shot, so now it's Dimes. Cross. Decides to turn back, change direction. Now he's going at Maddox. Turns again, puts up the shot, missed it. That's just that length of Kareem Maddox, making things real difficult. Now Huffman to Hummel. Contested, Hummel out of gas. I'm tired, man. Come get me. 4:14 left in an 8-4 game. Timeout, Team USA. They want to get a breather. Right now they got a lead of 4. Not at all comfortable. If you know anything about 3x3, then you know that a 4-point advantage can disappear in a matter of seconds. That makes it a 2-possession game, couple of 2 pieces, and you'll be looking at a tie game. But we are past the midway point. This is where champions are made. If you want a spot in the championship bracket, Orange Lions, you're gonna have to take it straight out of the grasp of Team USA, who have been unbeatable here so far in Amsterdam. Another point-blank miss. Here's Barry. Oh, using that pivot foot to perfection. Got NBA G Leaguer. Oh, Maddox with another swat. Five-point lead for Team USA. They've been maintaining a lead around that area throughout this game. Ever since 5-1, they've been keeping the Netherlands at bay. A low score for the Orange Lions. Done a good job defensively for the most part on Team USA. They got so many weapons. It's hard to keep them completely under wraps. But holding them to 9 points, it was a good sign for the Orange Lions, excuse me. Royer, dimes. These goals ain't loyal. They have not been for the Orange Lions at all. They coated in the polar bear's toenails. Through 7 minutes, only 4 points to their name. As Huffman air mails it out of bounds. Netherlands will take over, top of the key. 3:13 left. Here's Shirt. He goes to the left. Maddox knew he was trying to pass it. The job. Couldn't get the shot to go down. Royer shielding off the defense. And his teardrop goes begging. Barry trying to turn the corner. He's tripped up and then helped up by the Flying Dutchman. 7th foul on the Netherlands, which will put Team USA on the free throw stripe. And we'll get another look at that unique free throw shooting method of Canyon Barry, who shoots it like his daddy did. 2 hands underneath. Oh, he's an 86% free throw shooter. You don't see him miss many. He ain't gonna change the strategy. Barry, underhand free throw, good on the second. Splits a pair. Team USA out by 6. That's a 3-possession game. Time not on the Netherlands side. The Flying Dutchman is fouled on the drive. So 1 shot coming for Sjoerd van Wilsteren. Continual member of this national team. And a 2-time World Cup silver medalist. He's able to knock down the shot. 2:35 and counting left in this one. Netherlands trailing 5-10. Hummel with 2 Orange Lions on him. And he's in the business of taming cats. It's answered by dimes, though, as he gets the double dip to keep it at a 5-point game. 2:15 and counting. Maddox strong to the rack to make it 13-7. Dimes, the floater from the free throw line, put too much sauce on it. Hummel hands it off to Barry. He gets it back at the top of the key, working on Dimes. And 3 seconds called on Maddox, caught camping out in the key with 1:55 left and still a 6-point game. The Orange Lions quarterfinal hopes depend on the outcome of this game. With Serbia looking closely. Royer after the score. That'll make it a 5-point game. It is officially crunch time. Gut check. It's all about the abdomen. Huffman down to Kareem. Back out to Huff. Missed it. Look at Hummel battling. But good D there. Here's Dimes. Can he get another one to go? He got the drip like a broke faucet. Netherlands right back in it. Hummel, long on the shot. Maddox tips it out. That foul on the floor. And a double foul as Jesper and Maddox head to the floor. You talk about two teams laying it all on the line here. No shortage of energy here in our venue. We can power a small city. Royer with a dab of ranch. 1 possession game, 1 minute to play, and the Orange Lions with another steal. The 5th man, the crowd here trying to get him in, and Royer hanging over the Dimes. He shoulder fakes. He's shooting to kill. He ties the game at 13 apiece. What a run by the Orange Lions. And you can hear the roar of this crowd here at Museum Plain. What a game. 43 ticks left. Barry to the crib. He breaks the 13-13 tie. Here's Dimes. He got Hummel in the air. And Dimes is out here going off. Took him a little bit of time to get started as Barry continues to answer. But with 15 seconds to go, we got a 1-point game. Ball in Royer's hands. He's working on Barry. Tried to get to Jesper. He gets it to Dimes. He's had the hot hand. Why not? He missed it though. Out of bounds. And that's United States ball. You can see Jesper wants to challenge. Out of bounds challenge. With the Orange Lions down by 1, everybody in the building is on their feet. A game that looked like Team USA would walk away with it after having a 6-point lead late. All of a sudden, depending on what happens here on this out of bounds call, we'll have a chance to potentially win this game. OMG. Unbelievable. So we'll get a look at the instant replay system. Netherlands 14, USA 15. Both teams in the penalty. 5.6 seconds left. Credit to DeMeo Vanderhorst, who has been a man on fire. We might name him Creasy after this. It is Orange Lions ball with a chance to win. So a great challenge that's won by the Netherlands. The Orange Lions with an opportunity here to win the game with 5 seconds to play. They get it to Royer. He elevates. He misses. Jump! The attempt, no good. And Team USA remain unbeaten. Robbie Hummel's pumped up. And the air just deflated from the Orange Lions' lungs despite a hell of a run in the final stretch. It ends up being a 15-14 win for Team USA. That will drop the Orange Lions to 2-2. And pretty much end their chances of competing in the medal rounds, with Serbia slated to play South Korea to end their day. But what a game. Credit to both teams who really showed the best that they had. It was a knockdown, drag 'em out, backyard brawl here at Museum playing. Team USA would not be denied, though. So credit to Robbie Hummel, Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Damon Huffman, who get it done. But credit to all around who really got to witness a treat here in a game of the day that USA gets the dub. They are unscathed 4-0. Standing by with Julian above is Damon Huffman, your two-time World Cup participant. How's he feeling after this one? Ju, it's on you.
Damon, that was an absolute thriller. We got to give credit to the Dutch team. They made you sweat.
Yeah, I think we played this team a few times before, and every time we play them, it's world-class 3-on-3 basketball. They're true competitors. Today was our day. I thought we came out strong, but they made plays in front of the home crowd. I've never heard a Dutch gym this loud in my life, and I played here in the Netherlands, so cheers to the fans.
4 games, 4 wins here in Amsterdam. You played great offense 2 days ago, and today great defense. How does the team feel?
I think we came in with a mindset that we wanted to show that we're one of the top 3-on-3 programs in the world. And it started with our first game against Serbia, and it's going to be every game from the rest of the tournament. And that's both offensively and defensively setting the tone with our brand of basketball.
Congratulations again, and see you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
What a classy interview there. Damon Huffman played here in the Netherlands, as he said. Man, nothing but love to the crowd, nothing but love to the Orange Lions. But there will not be any home cooking in the quarterfinals. As Jesper Jabse leaves the court, no reason to hang your heads. I mean, you lay it on the line like that, you give yourselves an opportunity to win it. Sometimes it's just not your day. And it was not for the Netherlands. So one more game remaining in Pool A for the men. Serbia and South Korea. Serbia, of course, on the tiebreaker over Netherlands anyway. So even if they were to fall to 2-2, it would not matter. South Korea not in the mix. So it's going to be Serbia as the number 2 team out of the group. Team USA winning Pool A. Still got some things to decide on the ladies' end in Pool B. So enjoy the rest of the highlight from an absolute thriller without the red jacket and zippers. Team USA remain unscathed. Next up, Japan, Andorra, Pool B women's action. Slated to start at 20:05. So we got about 10 minutes until that one gets underway. Y'all don't go nowhere. We can catch our breath after that crazy finish.
Wow. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, all together. On the beat. Down, 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 down. Yeah. On the beat, come on, come on. Good luck, girl. Good luck, good luck. Okay? Okay? Oh!
Ladies say, ow. The ball's in the ladies' court. Back again after back-to-back one-point finishes. We had 2 thrillers in a row. Women's Pool B, we saw France edge Australia by 1. Then USA held off the Orange Lions by 1. Now a game in Pool B where only pride is on the line. What a beautiful day. What a day of competition. This, in case you didn't know, is our final day of pool play. Our quarterfinal brackets will be locked in after the next 3 games. Japan and Andorra, they will not be representing in the quarterfinals, but they will be representing here with their country across their chest in their last action here in Amsterdam. Stephanie Mawuli, 20-year-old, becoming a centerpiece of the Japanese team. Excellent defensive player. She's joined by Minami Iju, Maiwa Kurabayashi, and Kiho Miyashita. So Japan, as competitive as they've been, they were competitive. They pushed Australia earlier today, only lost that game by 2. Yet and still, though, they dropped to 0-3 with that. And Andorra having the same type of struggles as they laced up against Switzerland. They lose 18-11. So you got 2 0-3 teams here. Desperately wanting to go back home at least with 1 W. Japan down 1 player. You see Mawuli and Miyashita as well as Iju, but no Kurabayashi in this one. So Kurabayashi won't be playing with a dislocated finger. I'm just getting word on that. So 3 on 4, another one of those matchups. So that means more Iju. She might be the quickest guard on the women's side. I have to look back through, but she's definitely among them. And Moreno among the most dominant bigs, and also among the top women's scorers. After 3 pool play games for her. Not all about the team competition. So that's the most important thing, but individual competition, something special as well. So still an opportunity for some players who may not be competing in the medal rounds to compete in the shootout final, mixed gender shootout final, top 2 men's shooters against the top 2 women shooters, or the skills competition. You know the drill. 10 minutes on the game clock, 12 seconds on the shot clock. We get this one underway. Oh, Iju, tasty dime, but wasn't finished up. Mawuli still fighting down there. She said, I've been taking my protein shakes. I'm strong enough. Can you keep up? 1-0. Guri. Turning. Nowhere to go with it. So now he's Iju over to Mawuli. Mawuli. Oh, Miyashita couldn't get the score. And again, Japanese playing without Kurabayashi. So his sprung finger that has her out of commission for this one. Oh, Goody, that's some good D. Mawuli takes a lot of pride on that end. Andorra still searching for that first score. Both teams searching for their first wins. Oh, Mawuli with the block from the back. Miyashita attacks the rack. Couldn't finish with the scoop. Taki. Oh, that was a shot that looked like a pass. It was missed. Mawuli to Iju. She was open like a double click, but she did not connect. But underneath, it's recovered and it's scored. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, as well as our suppliers, Skelda Sports in Leo, and Magic Sky. .3x3 World Cup dating all the way back to 2012. 6th edition this year. Will not have a World Cup next year. You know why, right? Because of the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. That's why 3x3 making its debut. And this tournament here, the 2019 World Cup, with Olympic implications. That means it's tied directly to the Olympics. Your 3 medalists here will qualify for the Olympic qualifying tournament. You have to forgive me if you've heard this before, but it's worth mentioning over and over again for our new viewers. The 3 medalists here on the women's and men's side get a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament in March of 2020. If you finish top 3 in that tournament, then you automatically will represent in the Olympic Games in 2020 for your country. So 2-1 game. 7:41 on the game clock. Playing for pride in this one. So both teams trying to say it with their chest. Oh, nice cross. Miyashita. Have some. Look at Miyashita's bucket. Dallas will start the possession for Andorra. And Puti. Pew! Go. Straight to the cup. Mawuli left by herself. She gets some company. The ball, she puts it in the bucket. Mawuli called for the blocking foul. TV timeout. Just under 7 minutes to play in the 4-2 game. And there's Kirabayashi. She's in the crowd. We were looking for her. And yeah, she's there cheering on her team from the stands. Japanese got a little bit of the injury bug. Kirabayashi, the pinky for the men's team. Tomoyo Ochai is out with an ankle injury. And I think it affected Japan's chances of getting to the medal rounds. Long ball in the corner, Mawuli. Balas, short. but she's able to recover it. Gets it over to Punti, and she cannot connect. Foul called on the inside. You see Ref Eddie and Ref Edith both out here with shades on. They're not trying to make a fashion statement, although they do look pretty cool. Trying to keep that sun out of their eyes as the sun begins its descent here in the evening hours on this beautiful Friday in Amsterdam. The iconic Rijksmuseum dominating the skyline here. And just a wonderful venue. Look at that shot. Look at our production crew. Let me just show some love. We got a dope production crew. Top quality product. Happy to be working with everybody. Great work. Mawuli doing some great work in the paint. And Punti, she's going to get it down low to Guri. The drop step creates no space. 3 in the key. 5-2 lead for the Japanese. Meantime, the layup, Miyashita. So a break into action in an inconsequential game for the quarterfinals, Japan and Andorra. Kiribayashi looking on with that finger, didn't want to risk any further injury, especially knowing that her team won't be competing in the quarterfinals. She's going to heal up and potentially get ready for the women's series. Shout out to Vincent Royette, working hard on the microphone, emceeing this thing. DJ Mike Lewis, DJ Lass, MC Vin as well. Iju. Fireball, lasers it down to Miyashita. And Japan, despite having just 3 players, they still lead it by 5 points. Block called on Mawuli. Number 5 on Japan. They got 1 more to give. Andorra, no such troubles, just 3 fouls on them. Approaching the midway mark. Steal. Did she turn the D into offense? No. Yeah, beautiful shot of our venue. Not just, 3x3 World Cup going down. That is the biggest thing, but it's Urban Sports Week here in Amsterdam. We got skateboarders all behind us. We're nestled between the Rijks and the Van Gogh. Fans of all ages enjoying the 3x3 action out here. And I'd say probably our best day weather-wise yet. I don't think we had any rain today. A couple of showers yesterday, the day before, but clear skies for the most part. Set the stage for some beautiful basketball as well on the final day of pool play. Only set to get better as Iju misses the pull-up. Mawuli establishing position. Karamona underneath. She's able to draw the foul. 4:41 left. Oh, nice back door. Miyashita caught Ballas falling asleep. And Punti with Miyashita in front of her. Guri operating from the wing. Look at the hustle from Mawuli. She goes down, ends up getting scored on, but you can't fault the effort there. Mawuli sealing underneath Punti. She's able to draw the foul. That's 6 apiece. Make that 7. Is that 7 on? No, 6 apiece. 8-4 lead for Japan. Miyashita, stroke, game strong. Now Guri operating, Ballas hanging. Good defense though from Mawuli. Iju. Missed Mawuli. Got your back, sis. Step back, Punti. And Ballas, she's off target as well. Iju, Miyashita, she thought about taking the 2-pointer. Besides, the drive is gonna be better. Drive and the kick, Iju. 1 on the shot clock, and it's missed. .11-4 game. And a timeout on the floor. 3:17 left in the last ladies' game of pool play. Japan and Andorra get the honor. Take a look at that last play. Try to make a decision on possession, just to be sure. But I think call will stand. Oh, actually, no. It is Japan ball. So there you go. Iju, Mawuli. Good position. Not a good attempt. Missed it bad underneath. And Mawuli, Miyashita, with Ballas harassing her. She's had that all day long. Very comfortable on the drive. Good finisher at the rim is Miyashita. Punti takes the pass, puts it up and in. But Andorra's 5th point. Iju, quick move, leads to Miyashita, wide open. Iju tips it to keep it alive, and Miyashita hits it out of bounds. Ballas is out. She's gonna get a break. And a travel call on Carmona. Shuffled that pivot foot. Mawuli, Iju, Miyashita steps through, reverse. No. Off of Miyashita. .212. 7-point game. Mid-range shot, no. Ballas wanted a foul. She doesn't get the call. Iju. Two-piece. Japan's lead getting bigger and bigger. Entry pass, risky pass, stolen, almost recovered, almost went out of bounds. Ballas, too much protein on the shot, back rimmed it. Now Iju and company in business. Miyashita shoots, misses, right side of the rim, minute 20 remaining in this one. We got that Punti down. Medical staff is going to come check her out. Oh, she took a shot to the diaphragm. Get another look. But she's still down and recovering. If you ever taken a shot to the gut, it takes your breath away. It takes a little while to get back in order. So as she collects herself, everybody trying to get a look. Even with sunglasses, you still got to shield it away from shield the sun from your sunglasses. And yes, Punti. Actually, she hit the back of her head. Looks like she's getting an ice pack on it now. And, obviously, hope she's okay. Ballas, a couple of turnarounds, got it out to Guri, who didn't knock it down. Minute left, Iju, she shoots, barely missed that. Another shot begging off the left side of the backboard. Iju with a risky pass, it gets to Miyashita just in time. She spins free and adds another drop in the bucket in a 15-5 blowout for Japan. They won't be leaving Amsterdam without a win under their belt. So both teams, penalty situation, doesn't matter though at this point. It's a 10-point game between winless teams, but somebody will enjoy that first W, and it's going to be Japan. The rest of this one is just a formality. Guri fakes the handoff. She gets to the cup in a rush. She couldn't put the cookie in the cup. Mawuli can't do it either. So Iju swings the rock over to Miyashita. Ooh, rolls out. Iju sticking with it. Foul called, offensive foul. That called on Iju. No free throws awarded on offensive foul. And Punti is back after that brief little scare where she hit the deck a couple of minutes ago. She's good. Still not good from distance. And Mawuli took a few bounces off the rim to go down, but it did. And this game is also in the books. History, as is the women's tournament in terms of pool play. Every quarterfinalist is locked in Good effort from both teams, Andorra and Japan. But it's the Japanese who will walk out of here with at least one victory. They wrap up pool play 1-3, 17-5 victory. Andorra will head back home without a dub to their name. They'll look to represent a little bit better next time. But good effort, ladies. Congratulations on competing here amongst 40 teams in Amsterdam. 20 men's, 20 women's, 31 countries, but only 8 spots in the quarterfinals. And the 8 are set for the women. How about the fellas? Still some things to be determined on the men's side, as it'll be South Korea and Serbia up next. Serbia looking to finish strong. They come in 2-1. South Korea winless. That United States win over the Netherlands put Serbia in. I was just trying to give y'all some drama to follow, but hey, Serbia's going to be in as the second team. Yet and still, this game will be worth keeping an eye on. Look at it's a packed house, sold out crowd. Get a look at the highlights from that last one as we get set up for the next one. South Korea and Serbia coming your way right now. South Korea coming out with Jinsu Park, Min-So Kim, Min-Soo Park, and Seung-Jun Lee. They also come in 0-3. Their latest loss coming at the hands of Team USA, 22-8. They also fell by 10 to Turkey, and 22-8 loss to Netherlands. And guess who they get? Only the 4-time world champions and reigning gold medalist, Serbia. World number 1, Dusan, Mr. Bulletproof, Bullet. Dejan Majstorovic. We'll follow him. He spent some time as the world number 1 as well. Marko Savic. And the new addition, Mihajlo Vasic. So both teams have hit the court. And it's time to get it on. Serbia can breathe a little easier, courtesy of that Netherlands loss to Team USA, which solidified their spot in the quarterfinals. But it's not often that you see Serbia coming out of pool play as the number 2 team. They've been that dominant. And they got legends in 3x3. When people start learning the game and want to be taught how to play at a high level, they go to Serbia. Min-Soo Park trying to create a name for himself on the 3x3 stage. He's done that. He's going to be spending some time guarding Dusan Bullet. That'll be the true test, as he is the bar. Serbia's top scorer, Dejan Majstorovic. He's got 16 through 3 games. Mr. Bulletproof, not far behind him. He's got 15. Meantime for South Korea, Min-So Kim, their top bucket getter, he got 17. And we'll see if the Maestro and company can get into a groove and get ready for the quarterfinals, which begin tomorrow. All right, this one's underway. 10 minutes on the game clock. Our last men's game of pool play
misspoke earlier when I was talking about the women's competition. We still got a ladies game left. It's a big one too, France, Switzerland. So we're not done with women's Pool B action. That'll cap the day. Serbia and South Korea taking center stage right now here at Museum Plain. Kim looking for some more. Double dip, wet. As he cashes that one in to put South Korea out by 1. Here's Dushan. Oh, the sidestep, the fancy footwork, but he didn't finish the deal off. Dushan, he's going to be challenged to stay in front of Minsu Park. That's how he got whistled for that foul so quickly. You got a quick player like that, you want to get physical with him and be the one that imposes your will. But oftentimes when you do that, you end up getting whistled for fouls. Savage trying to work the two-man game with Vasic, but Lee standing 205, using that length to tip it away, but it doesn't lead to any points. Serbia also coming up empty on the possession, but they were fouled, so they're going to get another opportunity. Fresh shot clock, foul apiece each team. Dushan, Savage. Oh, two-piece and the biscuit. He hit that one falling down to his back. Look again. Bang, bang. He two-pieced 2 South Koreans. There's a point for the both of you. And here's Marco. Wet at the stripe as well. 4-2 Serbia. Vasic couldn't get the steal. Lee going to the rack strong. He had us thinking he was going to bang on somebody, but he missed the crib. Vasic. He gets the bucket, extends Serbia's lead to 3. There's Jinsu Park. He got Vasic in the air, and he knew it was going to be a foul call, called out of position. That's how crafty the Parks are on this South Korea team. Minsu and Jinsu. Free throw rattles off though. So it's Bullet to the maestro. String music. Foul on blue. Number 3 on Serbia, but they got a 7-2 lead. A minute and a half into the game. Oh, Minsu with a quick cross. Can Lee cap it off? No, but it's kept alive by Jinsu Park. Still no score for South Korea. Vasic cross court to Bullet. Gives the fans sitting on the 3rd row a souvenir for a couple of seconds. Got to get that back though. Here's Kim. Kind of quietly had a really good tournament for South Korea. As I mentioned, their top scorer. And then Maestro with the foul. And then there's good sportsmanship. Maestro's a good guy. He's going to check out. Vasic checks in. Lee in. Jinsu Park out. 3x3 becoming huge in Asia. Becoming huge worldwide. A lot of countries beginning to really pick it up and embrace it, fall in love with the game that we've been in love with for years now. Creates another opportunity for people to represent their country at the game's biggest stage, the Olympic Games. Dushan, Bullet, ricocheting off the defender and getting the score. Now he's gonna get another chance. And he seeks the contact. They don't give him none, so he makes an even easier layup, 9-3. Kim pulls up on Dushan. Barely missed it. Bullet to Vasic. Vasic to Savage. Sharon is Karen. As Serbia takes a 7-point lead. Oh, speaking of Sharon, how about, I don't know, they started off well, didn't finish well. That's because that Serbian defense threw everything off. Maestro, Savage, step back, missed it to the left. Vasic recovers the rebound though. Over to Savage. He goes up, scores over Lee. Lead up to 8 now. That's gonna be off on Savage. It's gonna be white ball, TV timeout, 6:43 left in our last men's game of pool play. Pool A, pool of death for the men. It was competitive. Netherlands end up going 2-2. Serbia likely to finish 3-1. Team USA go 4-0. Park beat to the spot. Dusan had him on lock. Here's Jinsu trying to give Majstorovic the business. But he's too strong on the shot. Bullet. This is about the time he starts putting on the show. With an 8-point lead, 6:28 left. You can afford to risk a fancy pass or two. Here's Jinsu. Oh, he missed the layup. Got too excited. Not used to having that clear look at the rim. Savage over to Bullet. Bullet over to the Maestro. Maestro swings to the opposite wing. He puts one in the air. Foul on Bullet. He was trying to get past Park. Here's Kim. He can see clearly now. He makes good. 5-12 though. Dusan, I told you he was gonna give us some sickness. But gotta finish that thing off. Look again. Aye. Through the legs. Savage was going for the reverse. South Korea said, no, y'all ain't putting us on no highlight reel. Not today. Oh, Kim switches hands, he misses. Bullet. Park with the foul. No bucket on the floor. 4 fouls on South Korea. Serbia sitting at 6. Vasic with the finish off the feed. Lee. He misses. Made the layup. Bullet drops it off to Savage, but Lee with the pack. Savage to Vasic. Nice connection between the Serbian bigs. Vasic making his national team debut to the Maestro, fading away. Oh, way to keep it alive. Vasic with the tip out to Savage. But Marco's pass is tipped. Kim, he shoots. He's fouled by Vasic in the process, so he'll get a couple of free throws. As a result, he was gonna be shooting 2 anyway, because that was foul number 7 on Serbia. Puts him in the penalty. South Korea, they'd love to get a win over Serbia. Even if it doesn't take them to the quarterfinals, they're within 5. But you just get the feeling that Serbia's got another level they can take it to in this one. Savage leveling up as he chunks the deuces and gives Serbia a 7-point lead. Maestro down. Kim stepping up, missing the short J. And Maestro is excellent at table tennis. I didn't know he was good at football as well. Goal! Kicks that one out of bounds. Over to South Korea. Park, up fake. Dusan didn't bite. Park with a crazy shot. Of course he wasn't gonna make that. Vasic does, through the contact. Bump in the bucket. And one opportunity. Just over 4 minutes left. Oh, look at Park. He throws a no-look that was worth seeing. 16-9, and Kim has South Korea within 5. Starting to wake some people up now. Just looked like it was going to be a blowout. Take another look. Oh, a little sauce on it. Minsu Park. Then Kim with the gooseneck release. Splash. 16-11. Both teams in the penalty. Serbia looking to finish strong, 3-1. The only blemish on their record this year is that loss to Team USA. The only blemish at the World Cup period is a silver medal. In 2014, they won gold in every edition since. Savage getting up off his feet, blocking the pass. Minsu taking it right at Dusan. He tips it out to Jinsu. Rattles off the rim. Dusan. Vasic. Foul on the floor. Vasic will shoot 2. Vasic splashes the first of 2. Serbia within 3 points of winning the game. Make that 2 points. Game possession for the Serbians. Kim. No. Minsu. No. Jinsu. Yes. Three minutes to play. Game possession for Serbia. Mr. Bulletproof flips it over his shoulder to the Maestro. He flips it over his shoulder to Savage. And Marco missed it. Double dribble. Seven fouls apiece, game possession for Serbia if they want to shoot a 2. Maestro to Dusan, open like a double click. He needs some VPN because he got no connection. Kim, no. Jinsu, also a no. Now Dusan, step back to the Maestro, fading away. He leaves it long. Kim shooting two, he misses. Lee is able to get the putback. Dushan to the cutting maestro. Lee with the swat, and it leads to a Kim double dip. 4-point game. Dushan over to Savage. He puts on the brakes. He couldn't break him off. Now the rock in the world #1's hands. DeHezi drops it off. Savage says, I'll take that. Game point. Kim. Again, this time it's a miss. Jinsu down to Kim. 16th point for South Korea. But Mr. Bulletproof says, I'm done messing around with this thing. Let's go ahead and end it. And that they do. 21-16. Serbia gets the W to wrap up pool play. 3-1. #2 team out of the group. And how do you fall asleep on the world #1? Wasn't going to matter for South Korea anyway, but in any case, it is Serbia with the W. And to hear all about it, Julian Above will be asking the questions with Marco Savage right about now.
Marco, stressful day for you today, but you're going to the quarterfinals. Tell us about how you felt as well during the Netherlands-USA game.
Yeah, ask Maestro, how was his day yesterday? That was stressful. I'm kidding. We knew what we have to do. We knew that we couldn't depend on us. We must watch the other result. On our fortune, USA beat Netherlands. We do our part of the job and we raise our game a bit. And I hope if we play like we play today, that we got a good chance to win the tournament.
Tomorrow, the quarterfinals against France. Maybe it's a good memory for you. It was the same country you played in 2012, the first time you reached the final of the World Cup. Talk about all the memories you have of playing France at the World Cup.
Yeah, of course, I got a good memories from that game and how we win that game. But tomorrow we play against a totally different team, very physical team, very good team, and we must be 100% concentrated to win.
Congratulations again, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
So that quarterfinal is set. It'll be Serbia and France. That is going to be tasty. Speaking of France, the lady French team will wrap up our day of action, of hoop action, I should say, at 21:05. That's about 15 minutes away. But we will have our next round of our shootout qualification. The final round is to decide the two women that will complete the pool of competitors. Total of 4, top 2 men versus the top 2 women, going for gold in the mixed gender 2-point shootout contest. So they got, they'll have 5 balls per rack. And again, the top 2 shooters will move on to compete in the mixed gender 2-point shootout competition. We'll also have the dunk qualification at the end of the day. Once the hoop action has concluded, you'll want to stick around for that as well. Trust me. Okay, so now that our shootout qualification is over and our competitors are locked in for that, we got one more game remaining of pool play. That little dude down there at the bottom of the screen was happy about it. It's going to be France and it's going to be Switzerland. And this is still undecided. We don't know who the number one team out of Pool B will be for the women or the number two team. We do know that France picked up a 1-point win over Australia, so they own the head-to-head there. Right now, they are in control of the group. They can go to 4-0 and most surely be the #1 team. That would make Australia the #2. If Switzerland wins, then things get very interesting. Switzerland could, they come in 2-1. They picked up a big win today over Andorra, 18-11, after coming into this fourth and final day 1-1. So if they win, they would force a three-way tie at 2-1. We would then, at 3-1, excuse me, and we would then have to break out the calculators and do some numbers crunching to go to our second tiebreaker, which is total points scored, and figure out who would be going into the medal round. So it's all up to Switzerland. If they want to keep their hopes alive, they got to score a bunch of points and they got to get a win. So Switzerland with Marielle Giroud leading the way. They'll be lacing them up against Anna Maria Philippe, Leticia Guapo, Marie-Ève Paget, Minia Touré, world #1. Switzerland with Evita Erminjard. Of course, Marielle Giroud, their leading scorer. Mariana Milinkovic, and playing without Sarah Kershaw. So she's out with injury. France looking to take advantage of a 4-3 advantage in terms of the players available. It makes a difference. Speaking of making a difference, how good is Giroud been for her team? Just balling, climbing the scoring charts continually. And the Swiss have been competitive in a very talented group, without a doubt. And have hung right in there with the big dogs, as they say. France and Australia. Guapo leading the French in scoring. I'm not sure a lot of people would have expected that. Talking about how devastating of a scorer Marielle Giroud has been for Switzerland. She comes in as a top 10 scorer in the ladies tournament with 24 big points. France's leading scorer, Guapo, comes in with 17. She sets up in the corner with Touré in the opposite corner, and Paget with it at the top of the key. She gets it to Touré. Touré steps through. Tough shot. Missed. Now Touré in defense. No open space, I should say. Giroud took him too long to get into that possession. And you see it's turned over to Paget and company. Touré to Guapo. Guapo, D'd up, nowhere to go with it, turns it over. The ladies in red on the attack once they get the ball back. That was tipped out of bounds by Guapo. Touré checks out, she's gonna get a breather. So Paget, Philippe, and Guapo defending. Herminjar, too much on the shot. Philippe, out to Guapo. Guapo goes right, then left, then back left again. Some good defense there from the Swiss. Herminjar, good vision. Better defense. Guapo by Felicia. Look again. She tried it. Herminjar on the move. Quick move with Touré, man. She closes ground very easily. And she can shoot very smoothly. Jay smoother than Janae Aiko as France leads it 2-0. And there's Giroud. Philippe. Ooh, Giroud just snatched her cookies away. My ball. Another look at Touré. You can't leave the world #1 wide open like that. It's a no-brainer. Giroud off the front of the rim. Paget. She's left by her. That's the advantage of having Philippe. You concentrate so much on her, you get open looks. Paget didn't connect on that last one. Switzerland does. But it just goes to show you, know, the opportunities she provides. That's out of bounds off of red. It's going to be France ball. Meantime, Ermin Jarek gives her a little mid-range shot to drop through. 2 apiece. 2 minutes into the game. Giroud. Touré. Too much on the shot. Touré. Not her best scoring effort through pool play, without a doubt. She's had some struggles. Milinkovic drops it off. Oh, no score. Just like Philip. Another tough shot. France not converting on the inside, outside of Guapo. She getting buckets. Giroud. Guapo got a hand on it. Ermin Jarek, heads up pass. Great vision right there to find Giroud. Now Ermin Jarek to the corner. Switzerland leading by 1. Oh, nice turnaround. Pass, missed though. Guapo. She misses off the side of the rim as well. Again, the stakes in this one. A France win, guaranteed #1 spot out the group. A Switzerland win, 3-way tie at 3-1. And we have to determine the top 2 teams by way of tiebreaker. Touré cruising. The foul call. TV timeout. 4-4 game, 1 foul on France. There's Mina. The young star also taking over the huddle, getting her squad together. And the 3x3 veteran, Marielle Giroud, handling the duties for the Swiss. She's been handling her business like a full body massage. Giroud. Oh, Ermin Jarek. Thought she was going to hit that. Falling out of bounds. She barely missed off the rim. Touré, watch the cross. Philip, D'd up. Ermin Jarek sprinting to the corner. She feels like she got a mismatch. She's definitely got a step, and this time she puts the right amount of sauce on the reverse. Gets the fall to put the Swiss out by 1. Got to put the little extra spin on it. That way when it touches the rim, it'll come back to you. Guapo knows what I'm talking about. She put some English on that one. Giroud sent to the ground. Tough foul underneath. They're making it tough on her underneath. Physical game. Guapo able to get the score on the layup. Giroud at the stripe, misses. 6 minutes remaining as Mina Touré unleashed the J, but a foul called away from the ball. Offensive? No. Defensive foul. First on Switzerland. Touré. Wide open look. Can't convert it. Decides to come in closer. Same result. Giroud to Ermin Jarek. Swiss playing with just 3. They don't have Sarah Kershaw with them. Guapo continuing to give the Swiss that work. Ermin Jarek, the layup attempt doesn't work. Guapo, Hezzy, I'm out of here. Peace out, holla at you. 7-6, Les Bleus. 1-point lead. Here's Guapo. Says if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Touré. That one slipped out of her hands. Malinkovic to Giroud. Rattles off. Paget. She's got control of it. Paget lets it fly and tickles the twine. 9-6. Ermin Jard, no. Guapo trying to give it to Ermin Jard. And she says, run up, get done up, if you dare. It's slippery with wet. The caution sign in front of the French team behind the 2-point arc. It's Paget. Splash one, followed by Guapo. Ermin Jard turning the corner. And Giroud couldn't get a hand on it. Touré to Philip. Turn around. Oh, miss. Four minutes to play. Giroud, oh, tipped away. Guapo, another 2 attempt, nope. Paget, soft touch off the glass, 12-6. Dozen and a half dozen, Giroud. Got an uphill climb with 3:43 and counting left. Paget called for the foul. That'll be number 4 on France. Switzerland need to score, and they need to score in a hurry if they hope to force a 3-way tie. Otherwise, France will be going into the quarterfinals unbeaten. This has been the Guapo Show. Without a doubt, the newest addition has been the most lethal scorer for her team. A welcomed addition, for sure. It gives France a whole new dynamic. A bunch of French fans in the crowd, too. Made the trip here to Amsterdam. Giroud. Call for the travel. They got caught up. That's a tall glass right there. Philip Guapo. This time, she decides to drop it off, but quick hands underneath. Malinkovic. Now Ermin Jard. Malinkovic steps back on Philippe. Oh, and then Philippe with the block out of bounds. 10 seconds remain on the shot clock. Ermin Jard working on Paget. Oh, Paget. He says, who, me? Yeah, you. She got caught on the foul. Ermin Jard will shoot. Oh, Ermin Jard can't close the gap any more than what it's closed. In fact, it works the opposite as Touré expands the French lead to 7 now. Ermin Jard cruising. And she gets the layup. Back to a 6-point game. Now Paget, little shoulder fake. Touré, she lets it fly. And offensive foul call. Giroud was trying to set the screen. Rock will go back over to French. To France. Guapo back in the game. Philippe up fake, opens up the lane. And she takes another bucket for France. 7-point cushion, Giroud. Just put one right between the eyes of Philippe. Guapo put on the brakes. Couldn't get the hook to go. Guapo drops it off Philippe. She scores on the inside. A 3-possession lead for Team France with 2:23 to play. In our last game of pool play, day 4 of 6 here in Amsterdam. A lot of y'all asking, how does his voice hold up? How does Swiss defense hold up against Philippe? Getting to the cup there, strong. And then Touré just slips right past the D. Paget, great vision, finds her. 16-9. Touré. The hezzy step through. Milinkovic off of red. Take a look at the steal from Paget. And the deal to Touré. Nothing but love between these competitors out here. That's for sure. You see smiles on the faces of Milinkovic and Touré. Fighting for a gold medal, but it's all love at the end of the day. And a 7-point lead for France. Australia sitting back, feeling pretty good, 3-1. With France leading by 7, make that, well, still 7. But another foul. Only foul number 3 though on Switzerland. After this game, we will have our dunk qualification. We got 7 dunkers. And the top 4 will compete for gold, silver, and bronze medals. Philippe does end up extending that lead to 8. That's where it stands now, 17-9, as France has distanced themselves. Has really distanced themselves from everybody in the group. After that win over Australia, they came into this one 3-0. And they will be coming out of this one very likely 4-0. Joining China, Spain, and Russia as undefeated teams on the ladies' side in the quarterfinal bracket. Paget. Hit me on my Paget. 2-piece connected. 19-9. Giroud. Cookies. Paget. The dish. Game point, Team France. Giroud. Couple of final swings at this giant that is France. Coming off that Women's Series win in Turin, carrying that momentum right here into Netherlands. And they'll be looking at a 4-0 record. Some of the body of work from the French team, they do a lot of it well. Saw the pass in there. Great creation in the guard play. Getting a little bit chilly. The sun is going down. 52 seconds left here. It's not that the players can feel it at all. That adrenaline got them hot. Giroud with Philippe Garden. Hermine Jard. Nope. Guapo. What a game she's had. She kicks it to Philippe. Philippe wants to end it with a 2-piece, but she misses. Hermine Jard. She puts one up from the great beyond. Comes up empty. Guapo. She's left all alone. She misses. Philippe ends up with it. Paget. She wants the 2-stroke. And she also misses. So Hermine Jard will let the time run out where she's going to score it, but France won't get a shot up. That one waved off. Won't matter. Ends up being a 20-10 win for Team France. Switzerland unable to force a 3-way tie. So it'll be Team France as your #1 coming out of Pool B for the ladies as they go 4-0 unbeaten. Australia will join them in the quarterfinals as the #2 team after a hell of a competition in pool play. You have to earn it. This is the top competitive teams, 3x3 in the world, representing their countries, leaving it all on the line. So to come out of it with a 4-0 record, that is impressive. So applause to go around for all of our competitors here through pool play. Even if you didn't make it to the medal rounds, representing your country is an honor. And every player, every team represented the right way, played with a lot of character, and represented themselves well. So no need to hang your heads. It's been quite the tournament through pool play, but now it gets serious as we get set for the quarterfinals and also get set to hear from Anna Maria Philippe, who's standing by with Julien Debove after our last pool play game, a France win.
Anna, another 2 wins today. Talk about how much confidence you've accumulated now with Team France.
Yeah, of course, we built some confidence after every day. And it was really important to win today, especially our first game against Australia, because when we want more, we always want to win. So it was really important to win today. We knew it would be hard against Switzerland because they were only 3 players and they wanted to do good. And I think we had the best reaction tonight against them too. So it's really good. Hopefully tomorrow we will be even better. Hopefully we will win. I hope so.
Today you had fans coming all the way from France. Today you had some fans who came all the way from France. Is there anything you want to tell them?
Merci beaucoup d'être venus, de nous encourager. Ça fait très plaisir de savoir qu'on est soutenus. Et j'espère qu'on ne va pas vous décevoir et qu'on ira le plus loin possible ensemble.
Merci Anna et félicitations.
Congratulations, Team France. The men and women represent. So France, with the men and women's team on into the quarterfinals as we look back at the highlights of our final pool play game. After 4 days, what's 20 times 4? That's 80. That's 80 pool play games. My goodness, that tea and honey just put me in good position. We got 16 games to go, y'all. 96 over 6 days before we crown 3 medalists, men and women. France took advantage of a 3-woman Switzerland team, and they again go unbeaten on into the quarterfinals. It was an entertaining day. Started with a 17-11 win over New Zealand. A lot of basketball, a lot of good basketball happened between then and the end. Classic game between Australia and France, which ultimately determined who would be the top seed in that group. Let's take a look at the pool results for each pool on the women's side. Pool A, China undefeated. Hungary, the #2 team out of the group. Pool B for the women, France also undefeated. Australia right behind them as their 17-game win streak came to an end. But they live to fight another day here in Amsterdam. Pool C, how about Spain? Playing without Paula Palomares. They go 4-0 anyway. And Romania, one of the teams that have shot some people out here in Amsterdam. They'll be into the quarterfinals. And Russia, Mother Russia, staying strong. They go 4-0 after beating Italy today. The reigning champs, Italia, into the quarterfinals at 3-1. So here's how it looks. China against Romania. Russia topped out of their group against Australia. France and Italy in a nice rematch. And then Spain and Hungary, your quarterfinalists, your 8 women's teams. So how about the men as we wrapped up action for them today in pools A and C? We knew this one was going to be competitive. Had a couple of classics in this one. How about United States and Netherlands? Netherlands fought all the way back only to see the United States get a win and move to 4-0. They lead the group after picking up another huge win on day 2 against Serbia. Serbia ends up making it through, 3-1 record, courtesy of that Netherlands loss to today. And how about Ukraine? Nobody's talking about Ukraine. The Ukraine fellas end up coming out #1 from Pool B. Puerto Rico, the #2 squad. And as I mentioned, France with 2 representatives on tomorrow's quarterfinal action. Men's team and women's team. The fellas team goes 3-1. And the Slovenians also 3-1. How about Pool D? Poland with red hot money in the bank. Hicks leading the way. They take the top spot. Latvia with Lasmanis and Miezis and company. They get the 2nd spot. So here's the men's quarterfinal bracket. Oh, it's cray-cray. United States, Slovenia will get us started. Followed by Poland and Puerto Rico. I got that one circled. Ukraine and Latvia. And then France and Serbia. Your 8 men's quarterfinalists. Congratulations to all the teams who made it out of the pool phase and will continue to play for gold here in Amsterdam, Netherlands. So coming up next, we aren't done just yet, y'all. We got our slam dunk qualification. We got 7 competitors. Dimitri Smooth Kravenko, he's a pro. He's won it before. Remco Franklin, Kristaps Dargais, another all-world dunker. And we got another Ukrainian monster, Vadim Padapchenko Militan. Jefferson Sokas of Brazil. Poland's Rafał Lepek-Lepinski. And Piotr Grabowski of Poland as well. So we got Ukraine, Netherlands, Latvia, Poland, Brazil, all represented. Top 4, we got 2 dunks per dunker. And the top 4 scorers will compete for a medal on our final day of play here in Amsterdam, which will be Sunday. So again, 7 competitors, 2 dunks. They'll get warmed up. I'll cool off for a second and let you take a look at some of the warm-up dunks. When we get this one underway, I'll hop back on the mic and we'll get this dunk qualification underway. Y'all sit tight. I know y'all ain't going nowhere for this.
Okay, so are you ready for the show? Thank you, man. Are you ready for the show? Thank you, man. Are you ready for the show here? If you're ready for the show here, stop your feet on the floor. Stop your feet. Stop your feet. Thank you so much. If you're ready for the show here, clap your hands.
Kristaps Dargais will start things off, AKA Thor. He's got the vicious tornado dunk that he pulls off. I don't think he's gonna use that in the qualification round. He'll probably save that for if he makes it as one of the 4 competitors to complete in the dunk finals. He's waiting for some help. He's waiting for somebody else to come out the tunnel. He's like, wait a minute, I can't start dunking yet. Then representing the Netherlands, Remco Franklin. Anxious to see what he's got up his sleeve. Dmitry Smooth Kravenko out of Ukraine joining Piotr Krabowski. And Rafal Lipinski, world champ dunker, I should say. And Militon. Powerful Ukrainian dunker. Couple titles under his belt too. Won all over the world tour. There's 6 of the 7. 1 more to go. You got Dmitry Smooth Kravenko. He's a 2-time 3x3 dunk champ. He'll need to best at least the other 4 out there to land a spot. Our judges are in place. And oh my goodness, it's Kristaps Dargais. Off the side of the glass, feel the breeze, windmill, yammy. Now judges, okay. 3/8, 7 and a 9. My math ain't that quick. I'll just wait for us to show us. Now it's Franklin's turn. Remco. Oh! 360 double pump. 2-hand finish. That was just like a warm-up dunk. Not fair. Couple looks at that. See what the refs, what the judges think. Oh, he gets a better score than the windmill off the side of the glass. Dargais, he's not happy with that score. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, mine was better than that. Well, Grabowski. He's the smallest of all the competitors. They tend to get a little bit more favor from the crowd. Everybody likes to see the little dude get up. Grabowski through the legs, over the top of a volunteer. Oh, let me see how he executed that. Oh, the degree of difficulty. I wouldn't be mad if they gave him a 10. Definitely nothing lower than a 9. That would be highway robbery, anything lower than a 9. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with those. I'm okay with those. Yeah. I'm okay with 9s. If he got anything less than that, then that would be robbery. But Grabowski putting himself in a good position there with that through the leg smash. Renko will get another opportunity. It's smooth, kind of laid that one up. But he's all about the creativity. Oh, missed that. And usually, you see he's disappointed. Smooth is used to making dunks on the very first try. He's telling the crowd, get into it. He's a dunk specialist. Threw it up, caught it, reverse. Simply because you just can't find many dudes that can pull that dunk off. Let's see what they give him. Flips it up behind his back, keeps track of the ball, and throws it in reverse style. Not as clean a finish as he normally does, but yet and still an impressive dunk. I once did this dunk. And then when I woke up the next morning, and I went to the basketball court and just did a lot of fancy layups. Imagine dunking like this one day. Oh, we are not all that gifted. Rafal Lipinski. Up next out of Poland, he's the former champ. He's the only other pro dunker who won the contest back in 2017. Lipinski trying to go over 3 dudes. Oh, 2 dudes, but using the third from the Dunkin' Devils. He's like, I love what you guys do, but I do it without the trampoline. I am a trampoline. He got 2 pogo sticks for legs, and he just went up top. Windmill, easy, breezy. Each dunker will get 2 dunks. Just so you know, that's difficult, man. Really. He takes that ball and to have the concentration to elevate over 2 dudes, didn't touch anybody. They just felt the breeze as he cruised over the top of their head. And the judging tight. I think we've gotten spoiled as dunk judgers. He's getting more and more creative, more and more athletic. It's only so much the human body can do. Now, 360 through the legs is like, yeah, 7. Oh, Militon got hung up on the front of the rim. He's all about the power. Some of the cleanest finishes you'll see. And you just feel bad for the rim once he's done. He's got one more attempt. Polichenko, 25 seconds to go. He might have to change his strategy a little bit. He's only got one more attempt. Not a ton of time to get it to go down. These are pressure dunks now. He decides to double pump it and reverse it. Played it safe. But a solid dunk nonetheless. Tucked it between the legs. Clean reverse finish. Take a look at the footwork. Brings it all together on the strong finish. Yes, sir. 4 8s and a 7. Who started off with a 24. He's gonna look to bring some serious heat this time. Ooh. He's trying to do like an inverted through the legs smash off the one-legged takeoff. I tell you what, if he lands this, I'm giving him a 10. My scorecard doesn't count. But this is a difficult dunk. Oh, he still put it through. And you can see he pumped up. And he gets some head nods from the judges. You got to show love on that. No question. He pulled a nice one out of his bag. Look at the takeoff. Oh, he switched hands on the through the legs. Oh, that's ill. Oh, yeah, that's ill. What do the judges think? 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 9s across the board. Impressive. Impressive. He'll take that. Your turn. Dargais ends up with 51. Oh! In the land of the windmills. He gives us a clean, full rotation. Throw down. And he only used one hand. Not an easy smash. I wonder how the judges will judge that one, though. Cradled that thing. Rocked a baby to sleep. Here's Grabowski. 27 on his first dunk attempt. Oh, he goes up and he elbowed it in. He comes down and says, "Show me some love. I didn't use my hand." Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was way up there. Few looks at that. Let's see what the judges say. Oh, they got a couple of 10s in there. Grabowski getting some love. Now it's Smooth's turn again. He's going to take off on the opposite side. 55 for Grabowski in the meantime. He's leading the field, and again, the top 4 scores will move on. Smooth having some trouble handling the ball. He's still got plenty of time, 40 seconds to go. Just building up the anticipation for the fans. Ooh, got caught underneath the rim. He still got 2 more attempts, but 22 seconds and counting. Smooth, couldn't hold on to it. He's got 10 seconds. He's got to put something down. Oh, Smooth. Oh, he's going to get a goose egg on his second dunk attempt. And Dmitry Smooth Kravenko, one of the favorites. He made history in the Philippines last year. First ever man to win the dunk contest twice at the World Cup. I don't think he's going to be defending his crown unless he gets some major help. That was a shocker. Here's Rafal Lipinski trying to follow a 24 with his first dunk. Oh. Takes the pass off the side of the glass, but couldn't finish it. So he's got 2 more attempts. He's about to get nasty with that. He's only got 10 seconds though. So, man, maybe the 2 favorites in this dunk competition. It may not even make it. We'll see. Oh, Lipinski missed that dunk. So the top 2 favorites get a goose egg on their second attempt and are really in jeopardy of not competing in the dunk final. Who in the heck would have ever imagined this? So it's Miller time. He has no problem with his dunk as he 360s and throws it down cleanly with 2 hands. See what the judges give him. After we take another look at it, takes off mid-lane, 360, 2-handed finish. Judges give 8s across the board. Get rid of the highest score and the lowest score, and that's how you determine. So it'll be a 24 for him on his second dunk attempt. Definitely worth showing the competitors some love. Again, each dunker has had their 2 dunk attempts. So now we wait to see who the 4 finalists will be. On my count, should be Kristaps Dargais. Miller time. Remco Franklin. Grabowski. So let's see. Dargais, Grabowski, Franklin, and Potapchenko. Those are your 4 finalists who will compete for gold in the slam dunk final. And a huge upset as the 2 favorites don't make it. So that's that, y'all. That's it for day 4. Quarterfinals begin tomorrow, 3 p.m. local time, as the fight for gold continues here in Amsterdam. That's it. That's all for day 4. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, and peace out. We will see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. local, same place.